I can't see where you coming from, but I know just what you running from. And what matters ain't the who's matters, but the ones who stop you falling from. Don't let them win you. Feel like you're feeling now. Doing things just to please your crowd. When I love you like the way I love you, and I suffer, but I ain't gon' cut you, 'cause this ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero to call home. This ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero to call home. Every time I close my eyes, I think about you inside. And your mother giving up on asking why you lie and you cheat and you try to make a fool out of she. Now I can't see where you coming from, but I know just what you. Your letter come. This ain't no place for no hero.
This ain't no place for
no better man. This ain't no place for no hero. Come home. This ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero. Come home. Yes. This ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero. Come home.
Good morning, YouTube. You have now embarked on a hero's journey. I'm Artisan MC with my fresh out of bed voice. And I will try to entertain you for the next hour or so. Um, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you be so inclined. And I am a man of my word, so this is going to be a short stream. Telling y'all now, Beastly Nerd, Charles, it's going to be a short stream. I'm only doing this for an hour and 30 minutes now. So if I drop the link, you asses better come up here immediately. Don't wait till I'm getting off to jump up here on the stream. So I am freshly back. I am freshly back from St. Mary's, Georgia. I just got home at 2 a.m. last night, thanks to delays in Dallas. I don't know what the fuck was going on with y'all. You need a better maintenance team? You should probably hire me. Then you can be Johnny on the spot and get, simple fixes done faster and paperwork done faster. And I don't know, the push carts to push the plane away from the freaking terminal faster. I don't know what the hell was happening, y'all. I was falling asleep by that point, and I was already sitting on the plane falling asleep. I woke up twice and thought we were already in the air and we hadn't taken off yet. We're still sitting on the tarmac. Like, what the hell does that make sense? So I ended up getting home last night at, my plane landed about 10 p.m., like 10, 11. Supposed to land at 7:35. Big difference. By the time I was leaving my mother's house, I picked up my car, talked to her a minute, left my mother's house. It was like 12, almost 1. Then I had to drive for another hour to get back home. Yeah. 2:02 is the time I came in the house, put down my bag, looked at my bed like a missing lover. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to get up inside you. And, between this 2 a.m. in the stream. It's weird as hell. I slept better on the East Coast than I did in California, and I'm not even rushing to do shit. It's not even work day. So, for you good people, I have some coffee. I have some yogurt that I have to eat while I'm sitting here on the stream because I have to put something in my stomach. But I'm happy to see you guys. I'm back for a week. So by next Sunday, I'll still be here, but Monday I will go back to Georgia. Why is everything just shutting off and turning on? I stopped YouTube. What the fuck? Just lost my other monitor for some reason. Weird shit is happening. Weird stuff is happening. Other monitor just went blank. Why? New problems. New day, new problems. Good thing I'm not running anything on that screen. So let's see who we got in here. Malika's in here. What's good, Malika me bang? Good brother, Malika. Rosie in here talking about Grand Rising. Grand Rising, Dr. Rosie. Good to see you. Who is this? Tyrone Church on Sunday. Look, we got a church in the house on Sunday. This is the Church of Geekdom. We see you. We happy to see you. Happy to see you too, man. I got, my extended laptops my extended screens for my laptop. So I can do the 3 screens while I'm using my laptop and I'm away from home. But I do like my home setup. It only has 2 screens, but I still do like my home setup. More comfortable chair. I don't have to feel like I'm sitting on my balls the whole time I'm sitting with you guys. So I am happy to be back. I did miss my house a little bit. I did. I did miss it a little bit. Just a little. Not a lot. Just a little. Sometimes you got to come home and pay some bills and then you can leave again. I only got the big one. Take care of that rent situation. Salute to Artisan in the Geek Elite. What's good? Aqua Techie. What's good, Aqua Techie? Good to see you. And Dr. Rosie in here blowing kisses and trying to flirt with me. Thank you. Supporting the stream. I will give you. Oh, they changed some stuff on StreamYard. Forgive me for a second. These doubled up images. I understand that some of us is getting old. So, gotta make those images a little bigger. A little bit bigger. Okay, appreciate you, Rosie. I will give you, not the power of many, but I will give you the red man. Appreciate it.
Yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Yo,
Aquatech said, miss you guys. Man, we missed you. I wasn't going to say nothing about it. I don't want you to feel guilty. If you was hustling for your family, you hustling for your family. I understand. I totally understand. If I said something that pissed you off, I don't understand. Talk to me about it. I'm very, very open and receptive to hearing what I did that was wrong. While I was on my trip, I wronged a friend of mine because I showed a picture I should not have showed. And I didn't think it would be, I think it was wrong. But at the time, I thought it was fine. Yeah. This is where sarcasm goes wrong. She wasn't fine. Oops. So I had to, Artisan had to come and, bend the knee and apologize. I don't have that big of an ego like that. Like, I'm just imperfect. I am just perfect without flaw. No, I make mistakes. I make them all the time. That one was one. Sorry, I can't take the shit back. Thankfully, it's nothing really damning or anything like that, but I don't need the headache. What up, Trust? Shout out to Toya. She's hi, Artisan. What's up? How goes the anime education? Yeah, like they gave you enough recommendations so you can watch an anime movie once a night. Get yourself vested. Have to go now. Just wanted to drop in. Good to see you. I appreciate you supporting the stream. You are the first and only so far. I got to do something for the first supporter, first $20 supporter of the stream. I got to do something special. I got an idea. It could be funny. Yeah, I'll figure it out. It got to be funny. Got to be funny. At first, twomp twomp. He said, Aquatech, he said, nah, I've been dealing with my mother and her health issues. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I was talking to one of my coworkers last night, and they're dealing with a parent with some dementia and some stuff going on at home, too. So I know that has to be rough. I just got back, and I got to check on my pops. I got to check on Pops to see what's going on with him. Because I haven't talked to him since like before I left, a little before I left. So yeah, we up there in those ages, Techie, that some of our pillars, those people that have been there since we could remembering, are starting to show some declining. And that's kind of sad. It's the way of things, but it's now on us to be the ones checking on them. And if you haven't grown up having to check on older people, it can be a transition for you. Asian cultures and Latino cultures are very good at this about taking care of their elders. American culture, maybe black culture specifically, not so good with that. But a lot of them, as Kevin Samuels would say, that this country is not set up to take care of a bunch of single women. That's exactly what's going to be happening. It's going to be a lot of single grandmothers and aunties and shit like that needing help and relying on the men that are left around them or women around them to take care of them. It's tough, but it's going to happen. I was just at my mother's house last night, early this morning. I saw the way she's walking. She want to be living alone though. She got a big house. Tough to get around that bitch. I was happy she didn't have her cane or her little walker thing. It's not that she's overly or anything like that. She just carries some weight. She got little feet. That short, thick mama. So, blessings to you for taking, and I hope everything goes smoothly. Shout out to Two Triv. Why does the stream keep stutter stepping, man? And I still lost my other monitor. The fuck? What is the fucketh? Peace to Two Triv, one of my favorite parishioners. Good, Two Triv. I haven't checked my phone to see if I got any donations on there. I haven't did shit yet. I'm really weird about donations. I always feel like I got to do something first. Like I am a performing monkey. I got to do something. I got to do a trick before you get tipped. Thank you again for. Nope. All right, just Rosie so far. I should have left that shit up there to make people so. Bang, 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 bang. Let's see how this works. If that. What is that about, brother? What's going well? My algorithm has definitely changed already. Yeah, I'm sure it has. We were talking about that with the stuff that we were doing for work, our inspections and whatnot. We were standing around talking. It was us and some higher up inspectors and stuff. And the guy was talking about how his algorithm had changed because we were standing there talking about something. And sure enough, these videos about this subject came up on his phone. I was like, and he didn't understand. Like, Google was always listening, boy. Google, Alexa, and Siri always listening. Them bitches got the ear to the ground. And guy was saying, like, yeah, how does it know? It's like it doesn't turn on until you say, hey, Alexa, or hey Siri. But it had to be on to hear that initial question. I said, yes, because it's always listening. Always. It's always on. And us in California understand that shit. That's how the police start catching people. Like, that shit is always on. So your algorithm changing up is, yeah, it don't take but one or two searches nowadays, one, for you to really get the full gist of, I think this thing is listening to me. I think it's really just populating stuff that I wasn't ready. Yeah. Yeah, it's always on. Yeah, it's always on. Look, your mama may not listen to you all the time, but Google and Apple does. Alexa and Siri listen to you all the time. They are intent on what you have to say. And I told them about doing this stream with y'all on here. Sometimes how I have to cuss at my dang tablet to tell it to shut up because I'm not even talking to it. It's over somewhere else in the room. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't find that right now. It's like, what the hell talking to you? Shut up. I turned that bitch off. Unplugged from power and off. It'd still be like, I didn't get that. I can't find that. Well, that's good because I didn't ask you. So you gotta watch yourself. It's a brave new world, and apparently they really care what you're thinking and speaking out loud. Because I made those cornhole boards. I shouldn't have said that shit now because it's gonna pop up on my fucking feed. But I made those cornhole boards for work. I keep getting advertisements all over Instagram for that shit. All over Instagram, trying to sell me bags and different boards and stuff like that. So, dude, I just looked up dimensions. All I did was looked up dimensions to be sure of the dimensions and the hole size. This thing has been populating advertisement for cornhole boards and cornhole USA. I didn't even know they had a federation now for damn near a month. Still, it just started dying down and getting back to like pool cues and pretty women. No. Well, the monitor just went completely fucking dark. What the fuck is going on? So, watch yourself, Trust. When you start looking up some hentai, you're gonna get some interesting shit. You're gonna find that whole other side of YouTube. You're gonna cruise down that other street, like, oh, I didn't know this was down here. I never came down here at night. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. So, I took some notes that I wanted to talk about today, but wait, what should I say? New show name alert: Pool Cues and Pretty Women. Yeah, holes and holes. I'm sure the woman wouldn't like to be considered that, but you know, sticks and holes. There you go, cues and holes. All in the effort to get you to part with your money. Yeah, I'm in California, man. It ain't hard. They always want you to give up your money. Always. Sitting there, what's good about going out of California and talking to people that live in other states and talking about what they spend money on, or just seeing how much things cost in other states, the regular shit that you buy all the time in your state. I told y'all, I went on Wednesday to Bottomless Shrimp. Bottomless shrimp. I set a new personal best for how many shrimp I can eat. And I'm not talking about these little dime size pieces or nickel size pieces. Oh no, I'm talking about silver dollar size fucking shrimp. I did a new personal best. I did about 50 of them motherfuckers. So I did about about 3.5 dozen of shrimp. I was eating the fuck out of shrimp. I love seafood. Ladies know. Love me some seafood. I ate a lot of them. But that whole meal was only $25. $26 if you count the tax. I think that's what it should have been. But if I would have tried to do that here in California, it should probably would have ran me $40 for smaller shrimp. A lot smaller. $25 here would have got you, I want some shrimp cocktail. Well, you probably got 7 shrimp on a big ass plate of ice surrounded by some tartar sauce and a lemon wedge. $25. Tripping. Really tripping. But that's why or at least people here live sometimes the way they do. They don't spend money on a lot of that shit. Can't afford to. No, it's too expensive. Like that rarity. Like, you can get this shit once a month. We ain't coming next week. So you better eat up. We ain't coming here next week. Not in the same pay period. Oh no, baby girl. No, you giving it up tonight. This shit is expensive. Georgia was pretty cheap the last time I was there in 2000. Yeah, it was pretty cheap. Dude, we was loading up. He's eating good every day. Every day for 3 weeks. Every day. And they was catering lunch for like 20, 30 of us every day. We even went to some of the buffets and was just, I found an interesting anomaly, which I couldn't believe we didn't have in California. And this will go into, the travels of your wandering geek. This is on the journey for your hero here. We went to a couple of different spots. We had barbecue and seafood and all kind of stuff from the area catered for us for lunch every day, for 30 of us every day. We went out a couple of times to some buffets. And the buffet we went out to in St. Mary's was Compass. And this was on Taco Tuesday. Compass, if you can't tell, was a Mexican buffet. I'm like, what? I went in there. They had tacos, they had burrito bowls. You can do your tortillas, your fajitas, whatever you wanted. That stuff was already cooked in there. All you had to do was spoon it up on your plate. Man, I went there and lost my mind. I'm crawling in the attics all day. I'm trying to watch my size and my weight to make sure I'm standing on rafters, but I'm in there loading up on these, black beans and chicken and beef taco bowls. Oh, what I would call a taco salad, they call it a taco bowl here. I was loving that because I love Mexican food and they women. So I was eating that shit up. I couldn't believe though. I was trying to think. I was like, why don't we have any Mexican food buffets in California? That doesn't make any sense. Like, we the closest to Mexico. I couldn't think of a one. And I thought it was really weird. I'm like, wait a minute, there has to be one. No. When I got back home, I told my mother about it. She couldn't think of one either. We eat some food. That's something my family does. We will travel, we will spend money, we will eat food and drink good liquor. She couldn't think of one. And then she said, no, there was one around us in San Pablo when you were little that we used to go to, but I can't think of one. I said, I can't think of one either. And I'm like, that should be a deadlock for California. Like, we got taco trucks all over the place out this bitch. You don't have one Mexican food buffet? Like, that's like the easiest shit to make. Beans, rice, cut up veggies. Come in and make your own shit. What? I'm sitting here thinking my businessman mind thinking like, this is a growth opportunity. We're missing something here. Somebody needs to build it. Right? I'm thinking like that. You need to build it. They will come. Because if there was a Mexican food buffet a block from me right now, I'd have shut off the stream. I wouldn't have started this stream until 11 o'clock because I would have went down there this morning and loaded up on breakfast food. See what I order on Sundays? Not chilaquiles, but some chilaquiles would be fire right about now. But chorizo and egg and stuff like that, that's what I have on Sundays. I was making chorizo and egg in the Airbnb. You open up a buffet near me? Bro, all I need is a Mexican buffet and an Asian food store. I'm covered. I'll go in there and spear my own fish and everything. And whatever I got left over, I'll let them cook it at the buffet. I need some fish tacos. Go to the spot next door and get that fresh fish, man. What up, beastly nerd? So yeah, things were pretty cheap. Relatively speaking, it was pretty cheap. And I enjoyed it because I eat. It didn't do so well for eating all them beans and crawling up in attics, but look, them military inspectors we had just don't crawl in the attic after me. Just saying, you might want to get in there and get out just in case. Otherwise, you're gonna get trapped in there with a methane leak. Just saying. He said, and they women. Yeah, Beastly, look, man, I told you I like women. I'm not color struck like that. I would have really loved some chocolate women who love my geeky ass. But that's not the generation I came up in. They ain't like my geeky ass like that. Not all of them. A few of them, but not a lot of them. Folks who did was the folks who did. I found my tribe. They don't always look like me. It is what the hell it is. Yeah, I got an affinity for those. It's still brown. I like the way they cook. So I don't have a problem. I just don't speak a lot of Spanish. It's okay if you like lengua. We good. You got vegan Mexican food in Cali, but no Mexican food buffet. Yeah, basically, it would be some dumb shit like that. I'm sure. I'm 100% sure. But we got more than. That's why it's specific if you say Mexican food or Panamanian or Brazilian or something, because it's Latino foods. They don't all come from Mexico, but you can get some of all of that. And it's understandably when you're on the East Coast, you get more not Mexican food per se, but you get Latin American or stuff like that food. You get more Cuban food, Puerto Rican food, and stuff like that. Like our drive up to Hinesville. What did we go up to Hinesville for? We went up to the one Puerto Rican spot he knew of, my boy Lucas from Texas, Wichita Falls. We went to the one Puerto Rican spot he knew of in Hinesville to get some pasteles because that was the dude who made them. And we sure enough, we went to that bar, watched them steppers and stuff like that, get it in, and bought 2 dozen pasteles so he can bring them back to Texas because they taste like the ones his grandmother used to make. There's Latino food all over the place. In California, we have a variety of them. So just writing it off as Mexican food would be like just saying a sushi spot is an Asian restaurant. Or excuse me, saying a sushi spot is a Chinese food place. No, it's not. It's a Japanese food place. It's sushi. It's not Chinese food. It'll only fuck you up here in California when you go to a Chinese food place and they do make sushi. We understand there's a lot of different types of Asians and they all open restaurants. So you better read these signs when you go in there so you know what you're getting. You have no pot stickers in here? No, we don't do pot stickers. It's Thai food. They do something similar, but it's not the same. You can see through this one. Oh. Hearing these Georgia folks talk about other foods and hearing them talk about Ethiopian food was funny as hell. It wasn't getting it. He said it smelled like shit. I was like, it's Ethiopian food. No, it doesn't look like much of anything, but you have to understand the culture and what are they making their meals out of? What do they have there? It might be some goat, it might be some lamb, stuff like that, some yams and potatoes and stuff like that mashed up with the forgot what it's called, the little flatbread dough that they make and stuff. But no, you're not getting no big hearty American portions that you need a knife and fork for. That's not how they do it. Oh yeah, we do pho. We do pho here, dude. Look, I almost went to lunch one time or dinner one time with the dude who brought us out there because he said he was going to go to a pho place, and I had just seen it the night before when we took the new dudes to Walmart to get some groceries. We had passed by, and I saw the light. Said, "Pho, they got pho here." Oh man, I got to go by there. The next day, he said something about that shit, and he's like, "Anybody want to go have pho? Shit, I'll go. I'll go. You going to get some pho? let's get it." And some of the other dudes didn't even know what that shit was. They was young. Like, what is that? Like, it's basically noodles, but it's good, bro. You gotta have it. You gotta have it to understand. I like food and everybody eat. So it's not an issue. It's not an issue to eat that shit. Even if you're not sure you like it, you can try it once. That's like my Filipino co-workers here in Cali. I'm telling them about some of the food that I've eaten that I do like, this Filipino food. They're like, you had some of that? It's like, bruh. My in-laws were Thai and Filipino people. Yes. I'm eating a lot of that shit. Thanksgiving coming up now. What do you think we'd be eating? Balut would be on the menu. I wasn't eating that shit, but it would be on the menu. Like, it's just what it is. We go into somebody's house and they all Filipinos. There's some traditional food being cooked. There was some traditional food being cooked. And they felt really insulted if you wasn't eating none of it. Some of that shit I don't want. Don't look right. Might not smell right to me. but you got to try it sometimes to see if you don't like it. You just start getting into pho and ramen. What the hell is wrong with you? Man, you know what instant noodles are. It's shitty versions of it, but it's ramen. I eat anybody noodles. Anybody. Egg noodles, rice noodles, even that California shit when they make green and stuff like that. I'll eat anybody noodles. You can't fuck up pasta. Too bad. You cannot. Pasta is not something you can really screw up outside of overcooking. But look, you got some noodles. Fine. Give me the pastas, some noodles, and some kind of protein, man. A chicken, I don't care. Whatever you had to kill with some meat on it, cook the meat and throw it on the pasta. I'll take care of it from there. Yeah, I will give you money for noodles and proteins. Some of that hot ass Thai curry. Yeah. It don't have to be so hot you can't taste your food. I don't like that shit. I like to be able to taste my food because I want to see if it's actually cooked or how they seasoned it. But a little bit of heat, yeah, that's fine. I don't need to just taste heat and not my food. That's not okay. I don't get into that. It's like, oh, it was super hot. Yeah, but how'd the food taste? Oh, it was delicious. How do you know though? You got spices all over your tongue. Your palate is fucking fucked off right now. You can't tell me no flavor complexities with this. No. Spices overpowering the rest of the food. You don't know if they cooked it all the way. It's like going to a steakhouse and ordering a steak. What's the first thing you do? Start drowning it in Worcestershire and A1 sauce? You better not. I don't let the cook see you doing that shit. No, you cut that bitch open and you take a bite and taste the meat. Taste how it was cooked. See if it's cold in the middle or everything. Taste the seasoning. Taste the effort that went into making that goddamn meal for you. Don't just start drowning it in sauces and shit. It's not a hamburger. And that ain't ketchup. No. No. Taste your food. My favorite line from Gordon Ramsay, watching him cook Hell's Kitchen in the F word. Why aren't you tasting your food? Why aren't you tasting? You taste it. That's how you're going to find out if it's right or not. Not after you gonna slather all the condiments on top of it. Oh, no. No. JT, oh, a cultured black man? What? Yeah, you right there. Look, I know what you like. You like some you know your Asian foods. You know the variety of Asian foods. I'm like, no, we gotta go over to Koreatown. You know your Asian food. You cultured black man, you swine. You're eating like the peasants and Philistines. Yeah, it's just what it is, man. I like foods, and everybody cook. Everybody make different foods. So one of my life's goals is to go to Japan and go to a ramen bar. Because I already eat sushi. They ain't eating nothing that I'm not upset about. I just won't be doing no live octopuses. You can fuck all that. I need the meats that I'm supposed to eat dead already. They gotta go. They gotta be dead first. Other than that, hey, bring that shit on. What y'all want? Look, I'm a tall ass black American. Don't be bringing these little portions over here to me. If you are, you better bring a second plate because I'm gonna eat. And being in Japan, eating some ramen noodles and shit, and not no instant shit. Just some real. You saw the dude cooking it in the wok and draining it with the water and stuff like that, cooling it off so the noodles don't keep cooking. Serves you up some shit. Awesome, bro. Awesome. Yes, this is where this comes from. I am here eating it where it comes from. Yes, absolutely. Call me a local. Top ramen noodles, Marchand noodles. Yeah, look, man. That's the struggle staples. I like noodles, even instant noodles. You can't have them all the time because of them salty ass packets. But look, other countries, especially like Japan and stuff like that, they make their instant noodles a hell of a lot better than we make ours. That shit will have all kind of stuff in it, like oils and stuff like that. It's actually good. It's not the best meal you can have, but it can become a meal. You know how to hook things up, man. A boiled egg, some cut up chicken from last night, or some cut up Popeyes at churches or something like that chicken, or some leftover fish you had, or something, some tilapia thrown into some. Man, you've made a whole phobo. You made your own. Just think of it. That's the noodles is like the potato of other countries. It's the base. It's just a base. Trick your car out. It's just a base. Put whatever you want to in it. Shout out to D Scott with a $2 holler. He said, "Let me get that 3B Scorpio gang gang." Yes, birthday has passed, but it's still my month. And the 3B is for $5. But since you requested your second one donated to the stream, I will give you that 3B. Appreciate you, D Scott. If it's gonna play. Yeah, gotta remember that. 5, 10s, and 20s. It goes in increments of 5s, 5, 10s, and 20s. Okay, Aquateki says, "Shoot, I was hungry enough for some cheap ramen and frozen meatballs. Turned out surprisingly well." You know what's a staple of my version of ghetto surprise? And ghetto surprise is just what we would call when I was married, had the whole family around me. And, you get close to the end of the month, and you're keeping your shit within budget. Ghetto surprise is just making something out of rice or noodles or something like that and making another meal out of it, right? So, like I say, my version of ghetto surprise when it's noodles is just that. It's not cup of noodle necessarily, but if you have the packed noodles, maybe some top ramen, maybe some Marchand noodles, you hook that shit up and then you boil you some eggs. You cut up you some meat, whatever proteins that you got around there. Cut up you some vegetables and throw it in there. You turn that shit into a whole bowl of like soup with noodles and shit. You basically like, damn, that was awesome, dude. Put some barbecue sauce in that bitch, some hot sauce. Good. Water and noodles to keep your ass fed, especially water and rice. D. Scott said, "I've never had meatballs or ramen. I'm gonna have to try that." You never had pho then? If you go to pho, I keep saying it 3 different fucking ways. If you go have pho, which is like Vietnamese food, you can get beef balls. That's what it is. And it's just a big ball of meat in the bowl with the noodles. Either linguine, egg noodles, or rice noodles, thin or thick. It's thrown in there along with the broth and the vegetables and all the rest of that stuff. I have 3, 4 big ones in there just floating like just waiting on you. Those places don't stay full because the food is shitty. Maybe in there eating that shit up. And it's hearty. You won't finish a full meal. You can, but you're taking some of that for later. It's like a good barbecue shouldn't rely on, good. BC, me and my mother was talking about that last night because we was talking about this food. And she said, like, that I gained weight while I was gone. I said, yeah, Miss Gail in Kings Bay, she was trying to say, y'all gonna leave here fat. That old black woman. She was making sure we ate every day. She was making sure we ate every day. It was gonna be hearty. But we're talking about barbecue because I had ribs one night. I had a half rack of ribs one night. And my mother was talking about how she doesn't like barbecue with a lot of sauce on it. She likes the way they do it in Texas. I said, "Oh, a little dry rub or something like that." She's like, "Yeah, because I don't like the sauce. All the sauce all over the place. It gives her like heartburn or some shit like that." That's how I feel you because I'll deal with the sauce, but sometimes it's too peppery and be fucking with the digestion. I can't really taste the meat. I mean, I like the sauce, but how she was saying it, she'd rather have it on the side. And someplace else she gets it. That's what they do. They'll cook the meat, but they put the sauce on the side. They ain't slathering everything in sauce so you can barely taste the meat. Like, I like the meat. I like to taste the meat. I like the sauce. But after I've tried the meat. After I've tried the meat. I think it's pause. Remember, I'm a lesbian, so I ain't trying that kind of meat. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I need to get the fish sampler. So yeah, B, I hear what you're saying. Good barbecue shouldn't rely on the sauce, and for how Texans do it, like my mother found out we both got the same love for brisket. A little dry rub on a brisket. Brisket looks delicious when it's cooked. They pull that bitch out of a smoker. Pull it out of a smoker. That that's where my love for brisket came from understanding what that was and watching cooking shows where they was cooking brisket in Texas. Oh my God. Oh my God. We was in Georgia and I went to Bucky's for the first time. I finally saw Bucky's. Y'all in Texas know what a Bucky's is. When they pulled that brisket out and threw it on the board and everybody, brisket on the board, it had my attention. And mind you, this is a freaking gas station amusement park. That brisket on that board, freshly cooked, freshly smoked. My mouth watering right now thinking about the shit. I got one of them double XL brisket sandwiches called Black Bane. I was like, man, why didn't you told me about Bucky's? And he ran down a list of stuff you should actually eat at Bucky's. And I told him, no, I got both of those. And I got this brisket sandwich. I didn't eat that sandwich until the next day after it had been in the refrigerator. And that motherfucker was delicious. The next day, out the microwave. That means that motherfucker was fire that day, fresh off the board. That means it was fire. I was like, brisket's one of those meats, man. When they pull it out that grill off that smoker, you see the little glaze on it, the little juices oozing. They start cutting it up. Look, I feel sorry for a vegetarian because that shit is delicious. It looked good when you're cutting it. That's what it is with me and brisket. It looks delicious while you're cutting it. Like, is this porn? Is my mouth drooling? Oh, I think I just came. Good brisket to get me every time, bro. Good brisket will get me every time. I don't eat a lot of red meat. I don't. As much as I like cheeseburgers and shit, I don't eat a lot of red meat. But some brisket, I will make an exception, bro. I will make an exception. Like, yeah, you might have to pop. Fracture said he was waiting on the pause. He was waiting pause. Yeah, this. I sensed that there was a pause there that needed to be stuck in. Well, studio, North Carolina barbecue is pulled pork with vinegar base. I like pulled pork. I don't like it all the time because pork is too salty. Like a Mexican pulled pork, Latino pulled pork, that shit'll be salty as fuck. I don't like that all the time. So I'm always iffy on pulled pork. I like a pulled pork sandwich, but I'm always iffy on it if I feel like I can trust it. Because I don't like it hella salty. Like I don't use salt. Like when I cook, I will use a little bit of salt to cook my meat, to season my meat, and then cook it. Pause, ladies. But other than that, keep that shit away from my table. I don't need it. But I know, the Caucasian folks among us, they throw salty shit on top of everything. Everything got to have salt on it. I'm black. I got to stay away from the white powders, man. The sugars, the salts, and the cocaines. Definitely a lot of vinegar. Yeah, I'm not trying to douche my mouth. Aqueous technology. Why is my stream stalling? Arson, I've never had brisket. It's on my bucket list. Malika, my dude. We're gonna have to get you out of Philly, man. Now, I will only give you a pass on not having any brisket in Philly because y'all got Philly cheesesteaks. That's kind of awesome by itself. So that's kind of y'all brisket, okay? That's kind of the brisket of Philly. It's a Philly cheesesteak, but you need to have some brisket, man. You need to find a way to get you some nice smoked brisket or something like that. Take a trip. Go down south. You ain't got to go that far. You ain't even got to go all the way to Texas. You see, I was in Georgia having some good brisket. Get that far. Philly will survive without you. It's okay. Take a brisket journey. Shit, you can swoop up Toya. She up that way. You can fly through Jersey, pick up Toya, and let her lead you to some brisket. She was in Texas for a while. She know the beauties of brisket. Kind of like having black women thighs. Kind of tasty the same way. Don't worry about it. Mrs. Dash is my friend. I don't use that shit. Yuck. Sound like salt. No, I'll use some Italian seasoning and some other seasonings together, but no, nothing salty, my friend. Nothing salty. And yes, JT, the white powders. Ask Rick James. Ask Rick James. The white powders are good. What up, Joe Herb? Happy birthday, belated birthday to my Scorpio brother. I got you before while I was gone, but it's still November, man. We still rocking out. Still rocking out in this piece. Good to see you. Texas barbecue is good. I hit up Soul Man's when I was in Houston. I don't know nothing about Soul Man's or Houston. So if I end up in Texas for a little site visit, I'll be hitting up Soul Man's. Because I go back to Kings Bay week after Thanksgiving. And I'm going back to Compass. We have to have another clash, a little meeting of the minds. All right, so trip-based stuff. I'm cold. I don't know why it's cold here in California and it's hot in Georgia. It was like 82 degrees before I left Georgia. Come back here, it's raining and it's cold. Get it together, California. What the hell? My Lyft driver was laughing at me because he said I came back. I had on shorts. He said, "You got on shorts?" I said, "Yeah, it was hot where I was." And I thought I was coming back to California. I don't know. I was coming back to the ice box. I knew it was raining. I didn't know it was cold. So yeah, I have on shorts. I'm actually still wearing the shit I was wearing on the plane. But as you can see, your boy was kind of, kind of playatastic. Non-name brand coordination, right? With Gordon Ramsay coming up on my feed. What up, Gordon? Because I am subscribed to Gordon Ramsay channel. I like Gordon Ramsay. And I've never been upset about him cussing at dumbass people. That's entertaining to me. Scream on them. Holy shit. Gonna be celebrating my dad's 90th birthday today. Man, happy birthday to your dad. I didn't know your dad was that old. 90? Good Lord, dude. He was older than my grandfather. Yeah, you must be the youngest child. Yeah, you are the youngest, aren't you? Your brothers. Holy shit. Yeah, happy birthday, Papa Herb. The patriarch of the Herb clan. Damn. You the middle? Fucking hell. Your dad was knocking him out, boy. There is no off season for manhood. There is no off season for manhood. Women get menopause. Men just pause. And then get back at it. Look, monk mode for a minute and then get back at it. Yeah. Time for somebody to get back on this horse. Yeah, happy birthday to Papa Herb, man. We should take a picture of that because all your generations is together right now. 90. I didn't know he was that old though. Holy shit. I thought he was, I know my mother is young, but I thought he was at least around like 70. 90? Yeah, he up there. He ain't seen some shit. If you talk to him, you might have already. But I heard that in 3 weeks, a fucking police siren. Ask him what the biggest change is he's seen over his 90 years. Ask him that. That will be interesting to see. Remember, we used to have a neighbor, and they were born in 1900s. This is when I was a teenager in Richmond, right? And about the 90s, figured out she was 90-something years old. And I was really thinking about what she has seen over the course of 90 years, just in the 1900s. So from the 1900s up to, at that point, I think it was like 94, 95, what she has seen changed. How we were using computers and stuff like that. Cell phones, television. There were some very clear paradigm shifts for her to see. Yeah, 2 wars, depressions. Yeah, exactly, Aquateki. You've seen some wars. You've actually been through them. You've seen people going off to war and never coming back home. It wasn't a game. It wasn't a fucking joke. If there was geeks, they understand where all the paper for the comic books went to. Dawn of the nuclear age, exactly. They understand the Red Scare. They've seen a lot. They had seen a lot. And if they were still alive up to the 2000s, they got to see some of them other wars. How technology changed from just being big ass ships to stealth fighters and shit like that. That is where, in my opinion, that is where a lot of American knowledge is lost because some of us don't respect our elders. enough and don't like to listen to them. The generations behind Gen X definitely don't. And that's where a lot of that information gets lost. Those experiences get lost because you can't go back 90 years just because you did a Google search and figure out what the world was back then. You didn't live it. You know what whoever wrote that article or that little piece that you're reading wrote. And you don't know how which makes no sense. And my other screen is still dark. I need you here by me because in the midnight hour, babe, cry more, more, more. With a rebel yell, more, more, more. What, Lion? What's good with you? This thing keeps fucking spazzing out on me. Anyway, the point I was making is that's where a lot of knowledge is lost by not talking to these elders and getting their experience or learning from their experience of them being able to share their past, what they have lived through, what they have seen. Like, it could seem like they're rambling when they're old and they just want to talk and they're just talking to you. You don't have any context to put all of that stuff in. But what you have to remember is they're trying to share what they know with you. You just have to ask them specific questions about stuff and they'll share that. It may just start with their family, what they remember of their family and stuff like that and people that they knew. But if you focus that a little bit by asking them some very key questions, you will get what the world was like then, outside of just their reverie for remembering people that have gone before them, people that they loved and stuff. They'll remember, they can tell you about the world and what it looked like and how they adjusted to it and reacted to the world as they saw it change. You'll be doing the same thing when you get old. If you get old, up to that age in the 90s, you'll be doing the same thing. So think about that. Nothing going through my gambling backlog, my gaming backlog since we got wait another damn year for GTA 6. So yeah, having connection trouble, you slow bastard. Anyway, like I was saying, Lon, I'm one of those people that YouTube is acting up. Maybe it's some CMEs, 3-eye atlas, fucking with the sun. Sun kicking out them CMEs that fuck up your electrical signals. I saw the aurora in Georgia. That's not normal, folks. That is not normal. So, like I was saying, Lion, I'm one of those people that thinks that some of these games come out too soon. They come out too quick. I don't have a problem. Sorry, I still got on shorts and it is cold in here. Got to heat up the legs. I think games should come out, take a little longer to come out, especially with the way that the games nowadays do so many microtransactions in the games. It should take a while to come the fuck out. You know why? So they can finish the game. Stop selling me half completed games and then trying to sell me downloads and patches and stuff for games that aren't finished. No, you're just trying to sell me the rest of the game after you've got me for full price in the door for half of it. Fuck you. Put it out when it's complete. How about that? Put it out when it's complete. When I can play this from start to finish without any hiccups, then put that one out. But you ain't got to rush it for me. I don't have a problem with object permanence. I know it's there. I know it's grand. Shit is pissing me off. And I know it don't take much sometimes, but this things you deal with as a streamer on YouTube, connection issues, lighting issues, content issues. One of the two most irritating is the connection and lighting. Because you can't control the connection. You can buy all the equipment you want. You can't control the connection. Anyway, the point line was wait, be patient. You're a grown up. You're a grown up. You can wait. You'll live another year. It's okay. You don't have to be that kid laying on the floor kicking and screaming, I don't want to wait another year. I don't want to wait another year. It's a fucking video game. It will come out eventually. And until then, you'll just keep playing 5. hanging on. My heart stay here where my heart belongs. I'm free. What's going on, y'all? Okay. I had to restart my computer because StreamYard crashed. So it is hopefully restarting right now. Maybe I'll get both of my screens back because one went dark during the stream inexplicably. And so now we're going to see what happens when I restart the technology. The more it advances, the more it falls behind. It just does not make any freaking sense to me whatsoever. But like I was saying, Lion, you can wait a year. It's fine. As long as the game comes out, you'll still play it, so it won't matter. Uh, Herb said, now that I'm looking at it on my phone while this thing is rebooting. Real talk, every once in a while, look at a NASS on YouTube because they show videos of life on Earth from the early 1900s to 1960s. That's incredible. Yes. Oh, that's new. Yeah, those are always interesting to me, Herb, like old 1900s videos, especially from the Bay Area or from Richmond and stuff like that, because it gives you an understanding what this place looks like now and what it used to look like. Like the town I was in Georgia, St. Mary's, it's very historic, right? Well, it's not hard to see that some of these houses that are there, these were plantation houses. The first church, the first Presbyterian church. Well, yeah, but that church was probably there for the slaves. That whole big open swath of land outside of it was probably plantation. Yeah, we put a sidewalk around it now, but 100 years ago that wasn't what it was. That's not exactly how they got down right there. So it is interesting to see stuff like that. But it just, for me, it's interesting because it gives you context of where things come from. Like I always like going back to the origins and stuff. Where do they come from? How did they become like this? Good. Lion said, "Is it me or is YouTube acting up?" I think it's both. It could be me as well. I haven't been here in 3 weeks, which means my internet has not been running for 3 weeks. Maybe it's just slow. Maybe we got a rat underneath the house that's been chewing on my fucking cables, and I need to have, you know, have the tech people come out and check my internet line because I got a quick connection and I'm only running this off of it. So I should, and I'm hardwired. There should not be a lag going out of my damn modem. There should be no lag. It's only a lag if my shit is not hooked up correctly or this computer is running correctly because it's taking forever to actually upload since trying to get that Windows 11 update. It takes forever to start up. Aquatech, he said he has a gaming backlog dating back to Xbox One. I still need to finish Ghost of Tsushima, man. I still ain't finished Skyrim. But I've told you guys, I don't want to finish Skyrim. That's like my hobby car, man. Once I finish, you know, building a dream car, what am I going to do now? Die? Beasley said YouTube is acting up. YouTube always acting up. I think they got pissed at me for playing that Secondhand Hero song. That's when I first noticed it started dragging. Be throttling your ass to keep your channel from growing when you be doing shit they don't like. And basically talking about the magnetic field. It's not in trouble. It's just getting a lot of CMEs right now. The sun is at the end of its 11-year cycle, so it's throwing out a lot of that shit, which is why you get those auroras way down low. Um, but it's the normal part of the sun cycle. It happens every 11 years. We in the 11th year for that cycle, so it ain't over yet. So your magnetic shield is getting this workout. That's why you seeing it. Koteki said it's either a CME or Skynet gaining sentience. Skynet don't give a fuck about me. I'm not doing nothing major. At least not on the stream, and nothing that it would care about. So you might be safe for a while. It could just be eating up all the damn bandwidth. Uh, Microtrans. Yeah, beastly. Microtransactions and DLCs mean the game is not complete to me. We want to keep earning money on this shit after we already sold you it for an exorbitant amount of money. Shouldn't cost that much. Just shouldn't. I don't think so. It shouldn't cost that damn much. I think $60, maybe 70 on some occasions for a video game was enough. Especially a game you're gonna make another version of it within a year or two. Madden should never cost more than $40. Never should, because it's the same fucking game. If you play one, you play them all. Which means I don't need to buy a new one next year. All you need to do is actually sell me a DLC for the roster. That's it. All you need to do is sell me a DLC for rosters and uniform changes, and I'm good. I don't need to buy another Madden. It can go strictly to online play, and all I'm downloading is the DLC. You don't need to sell me another one next year. Fuck you. Yeah, Aquateki, exactly. No day one patches. You sell me a patch on day one, I'm mad. You know why? That was something you should have found in testing. You know, when you have people play the game before you release it to find out, oh, this is a bug, this doesn't work right. Yeah, no, there shouldn't be a such thing as a day one patch, bro. No, nope. Nix nine, Nix nine. A day one patch is like moving into a house day one, and you need to call somebody out to come fix plumbing and drywall and concrete and insects. I just bought this house. No, absolutely not. I'm pissed. And that one too, Aquateki. And that one too. I got to download another 110 gigabytes to get to play the game. Yeah, this was the biggest transition for me to try to make in playing, going from Nintendo, which was a cartridge based system, to a PlayStation, what, 3? PlayStation 2, which was a disc based system. I hate fucking loads. I hate loads. I hate downloads. When I turn the game on, I want to be able to play it. I want to be able to play it. I want to turn that power button on and get right to the gameplay. I do not want to have to sit there and wait for 30 goddamn minutes to download some other shit so maybe I can play the game. Man, I've gone on to something else by now. No, maybe I only had 30 minutes to play this shit. I don't want to wait 15 for an update. And God forbid the game have any damn cutscenes or cinematics. You'll never play that shit. You will never get to the start button to be able to start the game and play it. Hell no. Hell no. There's games I don't buy right now because, oh, well, you need this such and such download for this. Man, just sell me the goddamn disc and stop being overly expensive on it. I won't play your game because it costs too much. You take too many gigabytes out of my system. I thought was really beef it up, and then you put out this next game, and it's like, oh, I don't have enough to download it. Well, I'm not buying your fucking game now. Congratulations. Maybe if you put all that information, I don't know, like on the disc, then I wouldn't have to download the rest of this shit. Assholes. Sell more copies. In Rockstar's case, that's not their style. Don't mind me on that. I just kicking dirt, but I'm over it. Nah, I understand. You pissed off. You pissed off. Look, Rockstar, Bethesda, they should make you motherfuckers wait sometimes. Stop rushing. The main problem with some of this culture right now is that it's trying to rush so much shit because it doesn't want to make people wait. They're afraid they'll lose your damn attention so bad that they keep rushing shit and it doesn't work. That impatience gets you substandard products, inferior fucking products. Nothing that takes time, nothing done with any care is rushed. Nothing. Nothing that you care about is rushed. Right? If you have a child and your lady was pregnant, you didn't rush her ass to the hospital and say, "Oh, come on, man, get this shit out. Come on, pull the baby out. Come on." You didn't do that shit. You let nature take its course, and the natural process of birthing and pushing that baby out brought it out at the time it did. You wasn't sitting there watching the clock like, man, we need this motherfucker out in the next 5 minutes. Come on, come on, come on, let's get it. Let's get it. No, you would have had a birth defect, baby. It would have been some shit going on. You want people to take their time and do shit correctly and not just rush you some bullshit. Because best believe, if you've had a woman make you a meal, would you rather have that woman, if you can find one that'll make you a meal, would you rather have her spend an hour in the kitchen making stuff from scratch? Or would you rather have her spend 5 minutes in front of a microwave making you some shit? Which one? You tell me. Old woman told me before, cooking is like having sex, making love. You can taste the effort they put into that shit if they take their time with it. If they just rushing you some shit, it's not going to be good. Not in this human existence. No, don't rush me shit. Take your time with it. Just do it right. Take your time with it. Yeah, I probably do need to reboot the modem too, because it still ain't rebooted the computer all the way yet. Fucking hell, dude. So stupid. Oh, look at mine. You looking for gamers. I see you clearly now. Yeah, isn't it funny? The cell phone tower got a better signal than the internet. Crazy, right? Just crazy. Live gaming service model. Yes. Bring back demos. That's basically what you're playing now. They never took them away. You just downloading the rest of the game. You playing the demo. That's why you need a patch. That's why you need DLC. You are playing the demo. It's just an extended demo. But that's what you're playing. That's why they need to give you the DLC and charge you for that. That's the actual rest of the game that should have been in there to begin with. Because if you knew you couldn't charge anybody on the back end, all of that shit would have been in the game as unlockables. It would have already been in the game. They ain't new skins. They just skins for the same characters that's already on the game. Should have already been there. But because they know people nowadays don't want to wait for anything, are so impatient like they spoiled fucking children, they rush all this stuff out and it's all substandard. And you see that throughout our culture. It doesn't matter what it is, video game, a movie, a TV show, music, food, fucking sex. Look, dude, no, no. People need to understand some patience or exercise some patience. Yeah, Herb, but you're a Scorpio. You thinking like I am. I always wait a month or two before I buy a game. Make sure they get all the bugs out. Yeah, I wait like a year or two before I buy a new system. I don't have to be the first one. I just need the one that works. Because after that year, they've actually finished the system, worked out the bugs, got the money from all them suckers that ran down there first, and I'm gonna get a better model for a cheaper price of the same system. I'm gonna get the actual what it should have been launch version. That's why they can always go back and oh yeah, we dropped the price on this, and you're getting more memory. Should have got that anyway. You just ripping people off, rushing product to the shelves so you can sell it, get the money off of it, and then give them what you wanted to give them later on. You charging them for the extras. Retcon Halo. Mm. BC said, or the games that require you to have Xbox Live or PlayStation Plus subscription to play the game that you actually bought. Yeah, that's bullshit. If I bought the game, everything that's supposed to be on that game should be there. And I should be able to play it without having the premium subscription shit. Why? Look, I have PlayStation Plus. It just took like what $70 from me, right, for the next year. I can't say I played any of those games on that PlayStation Plus shit. Maybe one or two of them. And they give me a game free like every month. Played that shit? Why? If my gameplay was locked into that, I'd never play the game system. The PlayStation would just sit there. I don't like my gaming hamstrung like that, where I can't do what I want to do with my game that I've paid for and the system that I've paid for without having this other thing that I have to pay for. I'm already paying for internet and power. And these are people that want to run your living room? Fuck you. No. I need all my shit shut down because you trying to squeeze an extra dollar out of me. And then yeah, the lion said, yeah, all true. Like I said, I was having a kick. No, I don't feel bad for you. I understand what you was doing. You were venting your frustrations. It's okay. You in a safe space. You in a safe space. You just have something to say too. Not getting on you about it. Look, you can be as impatient as you want to, because you are. But me, I'm like, make these motherfuckers wait. Finish the fucking game. Finish the game. Make it awesome. And then put it out there and not have to touch it. Take your hands off. If you can't do that, you have fucked up. Why is my monitor not on? All right, now I guess I gotta go restart this goddamn modem and see what the fuck is up, because my other monitor is still not up. And I don't want to think the damn thing just went bad in the time that I was gone and not using it. And it is chilly Bo Billy in this bitch. I think that's the power. Is that not the power? There we go. Damn it, everything is just gonna be stupid today, huh? You motherfuckers won't be ignorant today. There it is. Oh. So it sounds like when you get old, you have to get down on your knees. That's the sound you make first. Oh, like an old man busting a good one. Okay, let's reset that modem. And now let's see if I can find the hole without seeing it. No, I can't. That's very disappointing. My children will wonder how they got here. Can't find the hole through touch. I'm losing my touch. Childproof receptacle. Trips of adults. These are the times I think I got too many books on my shelf. Too many books on the shelf. All right. There we go. All right. Modem reset. Modem reset. And monitor plugged in. Ugh. Making sure I didn't kick the cord for the monitor out with my big feet. Son of a cracker. Son of a cracker barrel. Internet is up. My other screen is not. Says I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. Let's find out. I'm getting hungry, y'all. All that brisket talk still got my mouth watering. I guess I need to buy a new monitor now. Is that what you're telling me? Fuck, man. There's always something. Well, I know what I'm getting for Christmas. Tech. Tech. Tech is coming for Christmas. Ugh. That reminds me, I gotta get grandbaby a present this weekend. Next weekend is my granddaughter's birthday party, and I need to show up with a present so I can see the extended family. No, I'm not watching the multiple asset ratio. And no, you do not need to be hooked to Facebook. All right, 1 second. Let me see if we can get this back up together. Dun, 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 dun. And we're back. If the church can hear me say amen. Yeah, Aquatech Life is a subscription service now. Pretty much. Figure out how to charge you for it. Best believe it will be. Yep. There you go. Malika said amen. Brother Malika. Thank you, Brother Me Bane. Coming through the church. Brother Herb. Deacon Herb. Deacon Me Bane. Having trouble breathing. Open your mouth. Can't text while I'm doing the show. All right, I'm back. I think I'm back. All right, what was the last comment that I went through? Rockstar. Reboot the modem too. Good call, Aquatechy. I just did that. Modem has been rebooted. Hard reboot. You know what that means? Everybody that do tech, they know what that means, right? Yeah, you put the plug on that bitch. Think somebody trying to hack my shit. I don't know. And about the Madden should be a live gaming service model. It should be. That's the way it should work. For sports games, definitely. Definitely for sports games. You shouldn't have to buy another sports game. Madden, 2K, NHL, hockey, FIFA, none of that shit that has a rotating team should you have to buy more than once. You buy it once, you get the download every year. The download is a portion of what the new game would cost. That's it. Because what you're changing, the box cover and a number? No. Just give me the new information. And I've been saying that since we were playing fucking Baseball Stars, MLB Baseball on Nintendo. Super Nintendo. You didn't need a new game. You didn't need a new game. You just needed the new stats. It made sense when they were giving you a new cartridge every time. They had to program it and put all that information onto the cartridge and sell you the cartridge. Doesn't make any sense now with the internet where you have to download shit. No, then why are you selling me all the rest of this? Look, sell me the Madden subscription package, and I'll just re-up every year and get the download for it. And then it'll be new players and player changes and trades and shit like that already on the package. And make your league and your fantasy leagues and stuff like that a lot better. And I'll have to play Madden all the time. You like that line, paid demos? It is a paid demo. It is. Because I have to download shit to play it. It's not done. It's not a finished game. Everything is a subscription service. Wait. What up, Blood Boiler? Wait, MC, you're a godfather? You way too young. I'm not that damn young, sir. And yes, I am a godfather. Or grandfather, excuse me, not a godfather. I am a godfather too, but grandfather, yes, I'm a grandfather. My granddaughter is turning 7. So I've been a grandfather for 7 years. During COVID. And I'm not young. Not really. Not relatively. I mean, I was a young father, 19 going on 20 when I had my first child. But I'm 53 now. My oldest child is 33. My youngest child is 26, about to be 27. I look young. I am not young. That's why I get a lot of shit from people, because I look young and they want to give me that young people shit. I'm not young, motherfucker. I understand who the hell you're talking to. I'm not saying that to you. I'm just saying in general. That's how it usually comes down. That's why I say if you want to know how old a man is, look him in his eyes. And you'll see the age in his eyes of what those eyes have seen. you'll understand that's not a young man. Yeah, you had to restart your modem yesterday. Yeah, because shit is being weird. Electromagnetics is being weird right now. It's just part of what we're dealing with. Yep, Herb, 7 already. I'm shocked over your father being 90. You shocked over my granddaughter being 7. And you've known both of my children. Not Darian. You didn't meet Darian until he was probably 5. But at least Chew, you've known her since before she was born. You even know her mama. Then time has gone on, bro. Time has moved on. We are up there in age. I have to remember how old Joe ass is because in my head you're always 20 something. I was telling my coworker Lucas yesterday about the stripper party we did for you and JP back in the day. King Cream. I was telling him about that shit. And it was a good memory. It was a good memory. It was fun. It was fun. But it gives perspective on how long you've known certain people, which you don't think about in a day-to-day sense. You just think about if you've seen them or not, how they're doing or what they're going through at that moment. It's a little harder to remember, like, man, I've known this motherfucker more than about half his life now. What does that mean? It kind of means the same thing as asking somebody 90 years old, what's the biggest change you've seen in 90 years walking this earth? Well, I'm sure he's thinking, I got grandchildren and grown-ass kids who've already probably passed the age he was when he popped out his last child that is grown now. That's a perspective to have, man. Old man artisan. Yeah. Old man artisan. Just wait till I tell you to get off my lawn. I'm getting there. Give me some land and a cabin built somewhere, and that's what it'll be. You're on my property. I think you need to get the fuck on out of here. Yep. Time is relative. It is. It's always relative. Relatively speaking, I haven't seen anything compared to somebody who's 100 years old. Compared to somebody who's 100 years old, I haven't seen anything. Compared to somebody who's 15, I may have seen a lot more than them. A hell of a lot more than them. I might know how deep the rabbit hole goes from where they are. It's relative. And to them, at 15, I'm old as fuck. You damn near 60. Hey, calm down. I just passed 50. You damn near 60. Relative. It's all relative, which is good. Yes, you do. You do. Get that big booty chick you like. Big booty hoes. Winter is here. Probably find her. Probably easier to catch right now. She's looking for a home. She's probably looking for a home. So I'm going to drop this link in there right now. And since we have a stable signal finally, all the relevant stuff happened. It took me jumping onto a cell phone to have a stable goddamn signal, which is embarrassing. Truly. Not for me, for YouTube and StreamYard. Should be embarrassing for you. But what's on the menu today? Where's my book? My book is still in my luggage. Let me grab my book real quick. Here we go. Notes. Oh, wait. I put it on my phone, didn't I? I put this one on my phone because I wasn't going to be able to have my book with me the whole time. This is 91. Yeah, man. Yeah. Dr. Rosie with the 20. And D. Scott with the $2. $2 holla. There we go. I got my notes on my phone. Because I was spending so much time climbing through attics, I could not listen to anything. And the one time I tried and had my earbud in my ear, of course, it's hot in the attics and getting sweaty, and the shit fell out my ear into the damn blown in insulation. I didn't want to put it back in my ear after that. So I was having to remember my notes or type them on my phone when I had a hot minute between getting eaten by no-see-ums. Here we go. So what do I got in the notes? Knives Out 3, Three-Eye Atlas Anomalies, which they still keep arguing that this thing is natural. Believe what the fuck you want to. I believe it's not natural. Just from what I'm hearing about what's being seen, I don't have a telescope, so I can't look at it myself. But from what I'm hearing, that shit ain't natural, dude. I don't care who the hell you are. I don't have a degree in astrophysics, but common sense don't need a degree for it. That shit is not natural. You can explain away a lot of shit trying to make the unnatural natural. That shit ain't natural. And if it was, you wouldn't be doing all the bullshit you're doing to try to not release information. If it was natural, there would be no reason not to. Konazuki Motoyama passed. If you don't know who that is, that's the creator of Mario in Nintendo. He passed away, which should have been a national day of remembrance, because that motherfucker put so much meaning into a lot of gamers' lives with creating a Mario character. Man, they should have had a parade for his ass. He should have got a presidential laying in state or something. Even though he's Japanese, it don't matter. But look, Super Mario Brothers, that's him. And if you like Smash Brothers or Mario Kart or any of that shit with Mario on it, you need to be paying him some respect. Well, he passed on the 17th. It crossed my understanding. As we got Blue Eyed Samurai 2 trailer. It's coming back out soon. I look forward to that. And Leslie goofy ass head cheese came out to blame YouTubers for the failure of The Acolyte. Bitch, if you don't shut up. if you don't get a grip on some form of reality, put your head back between your wife's legs and shut up. Do something you know something about. Because Star Wars wasn't it. Shout out to Star Wars Theory. I was watching this video on answering her little article that she did. And I'm like, thank you for pointing this out and having some fun with it, because you might be trying to be really respectful, Theory, on how you organize your discourse. I can agree with that a little bit. But look, people who don't like the fact that you disagree with them don't care if you're being respectful or not. Not being respectful is just a way they use to deflect from what you're saying, so they don't feel they have a reason to listen to what you're saying. You could be respectful as you wanted to, and they will still disagree with it because they don't want to agree with it. Because agreeing with you means that what they're doing is wrong. They failed at something. They can't handle that nowadays, especially not no damn woman. No, no, no. So I don't have to be respectful to her. She was disrespectful for how she did that Star Wars show and disrespectful to George Lucas, the universe he created the whole time. I don't have to be respectful to her. I don't. I don't. That's a charity that I will not extend to her because she didn't extend it to me. Turning around, making a crappy show, and then blaming the fans, and then coming back for a second trip and blaming the YouTubers. We made none of the decisions in that show. None of them. We're just the watching public. And the YouTubers are the fan base. You pissed us off when we had something to say about it. That's just what it was. You don't get the right to tell us to shut up about it. No, you don't. If I don't get the right to tell you to stop doing what the hell you were doing and not put out this piece of shit show, which we knew ahead of time, it had a good premise, but it was probably going to be shit made by somebody who was just rushing something else that doesn't know anything about what they're doing. It was confirmed when you put the show out. You didn't know shit about Star Wars. You are a modern millennial geek. You know something about it because somebody made a movie about it one time. And you could Google some shit. That's who you are. That's why there were so many lapses in timelines and shit like that in that show. Oh, I fell in love with it and I just left it forever since. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You might as well have been a cosplayer. You know as much about it as you can pull a costume and pull a check off of it. You ain't no different than David S. Goyer or some of these other half-ass geeks that are in Hollywood making this shit that never really works completely. But they get paid a lot of money for it. Now, you should actually, to me, and this is me talking to Leslie Headland, not Star Wars Theory, because me and Theory are the same mind on this, and for the most part. For Leslie Headland, you ought to give me a thank you for even watching your fucking show. I pay for Disney Plus, yearly subscription to Disney Plus. You made a show in the Star Wars universe that I was apprehensive about, but I watched it anyway. Not only did I watch it, I reviewed every episode of that shit. I watched every episode of that whole show, giving you the benefit of the doubt. You shit in my mouth. And rubbed it on my face, telling me I should like it. I didn't. I didn't. And that's what I can say after having watched that whole fucking thing. I didn't like it. It was not really Star Wars. Yes, it was people in Star Wars costumes, but that wasn't Star Wars. All of that shit can fall down the hole. All of it. And it would matter nothing in the universe. The universe would be at peace and breathe a sigh of relief that it was gone. Now all we got to do is get the rest of that sequel series shit in there too. The best thing for me that came out of your whole series, and mind you, I watched every agonizing minute of that shit, was this.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
And why did that work for me? Because I can do something like that with it because it was so fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. In a Star Wars show, the power of lesbians. I don't have a problem with lesbians. They like the same thing I like. So we can both get a fork and knife and a bib and do it together. I don't care. But that shit was not Star Wars. Trying to redefine the Force, who was the chosen one, where these characters were at this time. The Jedi were really bad from my perspective. Man, fuck you. You are really bad from my perspective and need therapy, because all I saw that show as, after watching the whole thing, was you trying to clear your conscience from what Harvey was doing to some folks and how you were brought into the fold. That's all I saw it as. It was a self-disclosure, meaning you probably need to get some therapy, or the police need to be talking to you a little bit more intensively. You were just trying to clear your conscience. That wasn't Star Wars, bro. There was glow sticks in it, but these were some of the most incompetent Jedi I've ever seen at what's supposed to be the height of their power. Incompetent, stupid people running around with glow sticks. I'm not giving you crap about the costumes. I'm not giving you crap about the fat Jedi. I'm not giving you crap about a lot of that dumb shit that was in there. Or, excuse me, I forgot. Your wife with the dildo lightsaber whip. She ain't Lumia. Didn't give you shit about none of that. But that show was ass. The writing on that show was ass. That was somebody's fan fiction written by a 12-year-old. Trying to be heady and edgy. That's not who you are. Your last name is Headland. There ain't a lot of headspace up there for what you wrote. Christopher Nolan wasn't sitting back taking, that was an interesting concept. No, and no. That shit fell on his face and failed because what you wrote was ass, was garbage, was not good for the fan base. It wasn't even good on its own standalone. And I don't care how many of your Hollywood friends puff smoke up your ass and your cooch to tell you it was lovely. It was not. You did the same bull crap that, what's her name? That her I try not to name in Marvel, Jessica Gal, whatever the fuck her name was. Yeah. The She-Hulk bitch. Yeah, her too. Y'all on the same shit. Y'all can be in the same bed, sharing it. The same double dong, doing the same dumb shit in somebody's universe. That is a problem with you all at your age group in this vein of entertainment. That's the problem with you. It was not improved. The whole product was brought down by the stuff that you made. Same thing with her. Because of what she did, they can't even try to resurrect that She-Hulk character. Nah, and she really thinks she did something good. No. I watched both of those pieces of shit. That's why I can say it's a piece of shit with confidence. Not talking out of ignorance. I'm talking out of knowledge. That was shit. And it's unfortunate that you got to make that for that much money. Somebody gave you that much money to squander. Damn. Glad it ain't on my balance sheet. But I spent way too many hours watching your product, giving it the benefit of the doubt. Watching it with an open mind. Like, it could be good. Let's just see. I don't like the shit she's talking. I don't like how she disrespecting George, but let's just see what she put out. Maybe it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be good. It was not. It wasn't. And I had to review every episode of that shit. So at that rate, you could say I've watched every episode of that shit twice. I don't go back and watch it anymore. When the last episode dropped, I was happy to stop talking about it immediately. Immediately. I was happy to stop talking about it. Only reason I'm talking about it now because your goofy ass with your chin jumped out there and had something to say about it again. You trying to throw it back in the algorithm? Look, you and Kathleen and the rest of them folks over there at Disney, if you want to flush some more money out, give you a season 2. I don't give a shit. You want to burn the ship down while it's sinking? Go, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. Because you ain't listening to me. You're not listening to the fan base. You're not even listening to YouTubers about it. You know, who got fan bases behind them who love this stuff too. Like, yeah, that's my representative. Me and my 2 million subs said this show sucks. Oh, they're just haters and fascists. You need to stop throwing around terms like that. You really do. You know that? You need to stop throwing around terms like that you don't fully fucking understand. Because fascism would have never had your lesbian ass sitting up there making a show like that. Fascism would have never let it happen. You'd be somewhere living in secret, not getting to put your ideas out, making a show and showing it under cover of darkness. No. What's that line they say every time you point the finger, you got 3 pointing back at you? Because you're the fascist. You want everybody to believe that that's the way things are and should be. It's not. It is not. The way it is or the way it should be. And you need to adjust to that shit. It has never been. The Jedi's from inception have never been evil. They can be blinded by some things, but that's just the Force balancing itself out. Because the Force ain't fucking female. Because the Force has no genitalia hanging off of it. That's the beauty of it. It don't play favorites. Or politics. Or patriarchy. It's just the Force. And it's in everything. So if you want to put some sexuality on it, it's bisexual. The Force goes both ways. Equally. And at the same time. Stupid ass. Yeah, girthy. Thank you, Aquateki, for clarifying. The girthy glow stick, which would probably be the only thing I wanted from that movie or from that show. If I wanted some memorabilia or replica of something from that show, I want the girthy glow stick. I just thought it looked cool because it actually broke off into 2 separate sticks, 2, finger cuffs from the both ends and get you at both ends. That might be cool to have. It should be cheap. Because nobody wants that shit. That's it. Other than that, no. You got a lot of mileage of throwing stuff in that show that Star Wars fans wanted to see, but they didn't want to see it in your show because you did it so poorly. It was such a slap in the face for you to even throw stuff like that in there that trying too hard. Nakuteki, yeah, so Artisan's mockery was on point. Because I watched that shit. Yeah, even Han Solo knows that's not how the Force works. Exactly. And not to diverge, but yeah, Malika, I saw that Chadwick got his star on the Walk of Fame. Oh, she can take an L, Aquateki. She can take an L because she's supposed to be in love because she's married, right? And she is a lesbian. So she got an L. She can take an L. She just don't want to take that professional critique, which is saying what you did sucked. It didn't go over well with the fan base. We lost numbers on that. And the money we gave you was not returned to us in viewership, in merchandise. If you put any of those acolyte characters at Galaxy's Edge Would people show up for that? Would you see the gates, balloon for people to show up and take pictures with the stranger, Osha and May? Would that happen? No. Would attendance boom? No. Nobody's showing up for that shit. They'd have more of a chance of going in there and wanting to see It's a Small World than seeing that shit. Nobody cared. It made no waves. The only waves that it did make was of discontent in the fan base. Could you feel it in the force? Because I could. You didn't drop a winner. You dropped a bomb in the worst way. A straight up deuce in the universe. And you want respect like you made the original trilogy. No, you didn't even make Mandalorian season 1. Not even that. Even at the low of Star Wars it was at that time, you couldn't even make something to bring that up from there. You couldn't. You just dropped the bottom. We just dug a whole new floor. You found a different bottom in a low. That's crazy. And you mad at everybody else for that shit. I don't know why. We didn't make it. We didn't fund it. We didn't give you the approval for it. All we did was watch what you put out, took it in, and wrote on our comments card, "This sucks." Oh, you're just an istinophobe. Do you know some of your fan base are lesbians too? They didn't like it either. Don't think all of them did. If you think that, you are delusional. Because all lesbians ain't on the same shit, just like all women ain't on the same shit, just like all black folks ain't on the same shit, just like Star Wars fans are not all on the same shit. There are variances. I don't happen to mind Jar Jar Binks. A lot of other Star Wars fans, younger ones, hate the hell out of Jar Jar Binks. Hate the hell out of him. I don't care about Jar Jar Binks being there. I watch that shit and it looks like Charlie Chaplin to me. Some Buster Keaton, Charlie Chaplin shit. Oh well, gotta be something for the little kids. Yeah, he sound like a West Indian. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. But some of them Trade Federation people sound like some Japanese and Chinese people too. Kind of what George was going through at that time. Getting back at some people. Fuck them. That's what you have when you got the power of the pen. You, my dear, do not have the power of the pen. What you wrote was actually ass. You did write something, but it wasn't good. It's okay. You can go back and try it again with something else. Don't have to be Star Wars. Go back and do that whatever shit you did on some other show, part 2. Do that again. Russian Doll 2. There you go. Go back and do a Russian Doll 2. Maybe that's more your wheelhouse than this. It's like saying Rian Johnson needs to come back to fucking Star Wars. No, the fuck he don't. Rian Johnson don't need to even remember Star Wars. He has to have no part of it. No part of it. Rian Johnson needs to stick to what he's good at. Doing his Knives Out shit, which I see Knives Out 3 is coming. Fine. I'll watch it. I'm sure I'll probably enjoy it. The same way I enjoyed Knives Out 1 and Knives Out Glass Onion. Same way I enjoyed those, I'll probably enjoy Knives Out 3 because that's what Ryan's good at. The Star Wars shit is not it. You don't need to be anywhere near Star Wars anymore, ever. Ever, ever, ever. If you walk into a Target, Walmart, some bougie store, and they have Star Wars memorabilia there, walk around. Don't go over there. There's nothing there for you, bro. Nothing. Get the hell away from there. You don't need to be caught with anything that says Star Wars on. Persona non grata for Star Wars. But I'll watch anything else you do, except for Star Wars. Now, the insult that I heard from this article that she was speaking on was that she tried to slide that shit in there, but I caught it. And Theory was reading it and I caught it. And she said something about that what's his name? The guy who I'm forgetting his name at the moment. Person who did Andor, that he got over on the door that they opened with the acolyte. I'm like, what? The fuck are you talking about? She's basically trying to diminish the success of Andor, saying that it was only a success because of what she did with the acolyte. I'm like, bitch, please. You've got to be smoking some really pure dope here in California. You need to get off that shit. Stop eating those edibles. You hallucinating too much. No, fuck Tony Gilroy. There we go. It came to me. 1 cup of coffee. You think Tony Gilroy only had a successful show because the acolyte opened the door for him? No. No. And the Aquatechi's point, yeah, BS. Andor ran laps around Acolyte. It did. What season 2 of Andor did is showed you how bad your show was. Because make no mistake about it, a Star Wars fan, even with your ass at the helm, wanted the show to be good. We didn't want another punch to the heart, a kick in the nuts with another Star Wars show being terrible. We didn't want that at all. Didn't want it at all. But that's what we got. Andor, as much as a lot of hardcore Star Wars fans, namely Star Wars Theory, wasn't liking Andor. Wasn't liking it. He didn't think it was George Lucas Star Wars. Even him going back and watching it was like, okay, that was awesome. That was an awesome show. You goddamn right it was. Do you think George wouldn't like it? Because we know what he felt about the Acolyte. And she was trying to wrap it in everything George ever made. Remember, trying to surpass him. George Lucas is not the only one who knows Star Wars. Oh, really? He seems to be the one who wrote the shit. How is he not the only one who knows it? Okay. No. So by her making that comment, it would seem to me she's trying to say Tony Gilroy wasn't a good writer or director until she came out. Huh? He was doing competent work before your ass ever popped up on the scene with your nobody knows where the hell you came from ass. How the hell did she get this show? Where did she come from? Exactly. We already know who Tony Gilroy was. Proven track record. Proven. Just doing a Star Wars show wasn't proven. And far as I'm concerned, he knocked it out the park. Because I may not have been interested in Andor per se because I saw him as a KK creation in Rogue One. When they said they were doing a show with him, it was going to be 14 episodes and this many seasons. I'm like, man, that's a lot. What's going on? The character is kind of interesting, but I don't know. I guess I'll see. When I watched that first season and got the structure of that show, 3 episode arcs, oh, this is actually different. And this is interesting because that motherfucker Andor, he gets into some shit. I want to see the spycraft. And that's what I got. By the time he got to season 2, I was on board. The first 3 episodes of season 2 was a grind. I was expecting it to pick up quicker in season 2. It didn't. It almost was making me like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, bro, how did you shit the bed like this? The rest of them episodes, the last 6, okay, they shook the sheets out and got it made up properly. That was a good send off to go right into Rogue One, to go right into New Hope in the original trilogy, to come out of that and go right into the last. Perfect. You don't owe anything to that. If anything, Andor season 2 coming out so closely behind your shitty ass show in the way they fucked up that damn Bad Batch season 2 just show how bad Star Wars can be and how good it can be when you don't have certain people involved in it. That's all it did. Hell, Andor season 2 was better than Ahsoka, and Dave Filoni's supposed to be the savior of Star Wars. It was better than his show. And his show was better than yours. Ooh. And they both sucked. I'm not looking forward to Ahsoka season 2 unless to see Rosario Dawson again. But there's enough pictures of her on the internet that I can get my jollies looking at that. But I'm not looking forward to seeing what Dave stole again. His next video game quest, fetch quest. Ooh, no. I'm not beholden to the Clone Wars like that because I wasn't a kid when I was watching that shit. Like, ooh, no, he's just rewriting the universe for him. No, I don't like that. No, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that Filoni Star Wars shit. Yes, Andor came out before the Acolyte. So how did her show open any doors for anybody? Exactly, beastly nerd. Use your Jennifer Lawrence logic on that. Because that's what she's using. I was the first. No, you weren't. You forgot about Deborah Chow? She did episodes in season 1 of Mandalorian and season 2 of Mandalorian. Yeah, she fucking shit the bed saddle with Joby Harold, goofy writing ass, with Obi-Wan. That show went down in fucking flames. That was ass. Ass cheeks. I ain't seen Deborah Chow since then. And I didn't think she was terrible. I just thought that show was garbage. Ain't seen her since. Ruined her fucking career. You need to follow suit and go away. I give Deborah another chance. Your ass need to go away. Go back to doing whatever the fuck you was doing before you came to Star Wars. It's not that damn hard. It shouldn't be. And I don't see why you're upset about it. You were doing something else before you came here. Go back to doing that. Because maybe you're better at doing that. This you're no good at. So if I have to be the Simon Cowell of this shit to tell you, no, your future does not lie in singing, then let me tell you, your future does not lie in writing Star Wars. You need to be a fan and go over there. That's it. You can put it on your resume that you did something in the Star Wars universe, but we're not going to talk about how good or bad it was. We're just going to say, yes, you contributed to the Star Wars universe. Here's your trophy. Step to the left and get off the fucking stage. Look, somebody made the David Hasselhoff Nick Fury movie. It was not good. It was not good. I'm even a fan of David Hasselhoff. The shit wasn't good. But the director that made that can say they made a Marvel character movie. It wasn't good, but they can say they did it. You need to follow suit. You can say you made something in the Star Wars universe. Just like Rian Johnson. But nobody wants you back to do anything else. We're not going to say it was bad. We're not going to say it was good. We'll just give you the credit that you made something in the universe, and now you too can get the fuck off the stage. You can have that credit. I'll never have that credit. I never will. You got it. Cool. You got it. Fine. But get off the stage. What you did was ass, and now you back being promoted to fan. That's it. Yeah, Aquateki, the Little Leia show. That atrocity. That atrocity. Look, the only way I don't feel bad for fuck, why am I forgetting names today? The only way I don't feel bad for the actor Ewan McGregor is the fact that he's married to Mary Elizabeth Winstead, and I like Hera Syndulla in her flight suit. He got a baby. You should have got a baby out of that. It's the only way I don't feel bad for him. Otherwise, the Obi-Wan show, I'd feel bad. I'd feel terrible about being a part of that shit. That was not good for the Obi-Wan character. I don't think Alec Guinness would like that show. And it's not even his version of Obi-Wan. It's a younger version. And if you actually care, ask George what he thought of it. What did the creator think? And he'll probably tell you he didn't watch that shit. Bruh. Yeah, their show did not open the doors for anybody. Yeah, with guest appearance by Obi-Wan and Darth Vader. And that couldn't even save the show. And I watched every episode of that bitch too. Every episode. And reviewed it. Every episode. These people, these directors going on social media and having something to say to the fan base about what they like and what they don't, who they are, who they're not. Look, nobody can put a tag on you that you don't accept. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to. That's your choice. It don't mean shit because I don't wear those jackets you put on me. I don't. I'm a fan of this shit, self-identified. For decades. Most of my fucking life. Not since, the 2000s. No. Before that. Before the prequels. Yeah, before the prequels. I was already a devoted fan. What you did not improve the universe at all. You actually disfigured it. The same way your benefactor, Kathleen Kennedy, disfigured it with her introductions into the universe. This universe has not grown bigger and better since her tenure, since you guys got a hold of it. It hasn't. It's only gone down in popularity and money generated and fan approval. You are not the harbingers of anything better coming. No. You are the harbingers of death to this universe. And you have rolled in like the biblical plagues you are. And it has been reaped on every project you have put out. You are the reason I don't have high hopes for the Mando and Grogu movie. Why? Because of the bullshit that was pulled in that third season. Not because I dislike Jon Favreau. I love Jon Favreau. It's not because I hate Grogu. Oh, it's a cute little thing. That's cool. Not because I hate the Mandalorian. I like the character of Din Djarin. Not because Pedro Pascal good goofy asses in the shit. I like Pedro as long as he shut up and stop licking on shit. If he licks on stuff, I don't need to see it. I'm not interested. It's not doing anything for me. I'm not looking forward to seeing it because the same people that propped you up to do the show that you did is the ones wanting to put this shit out there. The same thinking. They just looking to fucking totally destroy the fan base. I don't know if John can save it. I don't. I think this is his last labor of love. and then he will be exiting the Star Wars universe. And not with a smile on his face. With, the tools and the spackle and shit like that. Like, I did what I could. I tried to save the patient, man. They kept stabbing him to death while I was trying to save it. Hey, John, you did what you could, man. I'm not mad at you for that. I'm not. It was a valiant effort. At least we have Mando season 1 and 2 to look back on. Thank you. Thank you. I don't blame him for season 3. I blame Dave and Kathleen. The same people that was involved with Obi-Wan and the Acolyte. The same 2 people who weren't involved in Andor 1 and 2. Imagine that. Which were the better shows? Which were the better shows? Counting Ahsoka into that mix of those other failures. Which were the better shows? Mando season 1 and 2 can get me to watch it today. I can binge on that today. Andor, I can binge on that. I saw Andor. I watched was it Natalie Gold watching season 2 of Andor, episodes 4, 5, and 6 for the first time. I watched her watching that shit because I could watch it again myself. Pop popcorn, have a beer, sit on the couch, hold my nuts like Al Bundy, and enjoy watching Andor as watching Star Wars. I would not sit back and do that shit to watch The Acolyte again. I'm never watching The Acolyte again. Never. There is no reason for me to watch The Acolyte again. At all. You could pay me because I live in America and I'm a capitalist. You could pay me to watch it, but the price would be steep. The price would be steep. To make sure I am properly fucking inebriated to get through that shit. And yeah, especially that, not to mention how Gina was treated. Not my girl Gina, man. And if y'all saw recently, I don't know if you're on her Instagram, Gina done slimmed down. Gina done slimmed down again, boy. She lucky she got a boyfriend who can fight. Because he would need to. He'd need to. He'd have to learn how to throw hands. She too cute to me. Too cute. Got them nice lips too. Like Vegas like I do. Lucky bitch. Lucky I'm not famous. I'd be like Drake. I'd be trying to be in all y'all homes and inboxes, not inboxes. You'd be seeing me on a red carpet somewhere. You'd be seeing me. And I'd be looking like Count Dracul, played by Gary Oldman. Cross oceans of time for you. I'd be looking for you. I would be looking for you. Yeah, Skeleton Crew, not even a blip. I didn't even finish Skeleton Crew. I still need to go back and finish watching Skeleton Crew for those a couple episodes. Same thing with Bad Batch. It was not moving the needle, man. Not moving the needle anywhere. And the only thing Skeleton Crew you could say about it was less offensive than The Acolyte. Because it wasn't anything really to screw up. That's it. It didn't screw up anything. So, thank God. Woo! Glad we figured that out. Smacking the beehive was not the thing to do. Smacking the Death Star and getting all these fighters to come out of there. It's like, where are the rebels? That's not the thing to do. So Skeleton Crew could skate by with just being annoying. But utterly inconsequential. The Acolyte was trying to be consequential and mess up the whole origin of everything. You could just go away now. You could just go away now, please. Please walk quickly. Walk quickly away. Gina didn't make it. How Gina was treated didn't make it any easier. You gonna fuck over a fan favorite character? I don't know. That's like killing Han Solo, right? What was the next insult they were going to do? Shave Chewbacca down to prove that Chewbacca had a little dick? I mean, what the fuck? That was the kind of shit that they were on. It has been how long since we had a Star Wars movie? Are you disappointed by that? I'm not, because the TV shows they were putting out weren't any fucking good. I could have saw Andor as a movie, and at its time length, that's what it was. It was a movie. Well, that would have worked. You could have made some money off that if that was in the box office. Here's a hint. Now that you know how good season 2 was, why don't you throw that shit out theatrically? Why not? Too long? Too much editing? Why don't you do it at Christmas? Throw it out in the theaters on Christmas and see how many people show up to watch that shit. Could be a good experiment. So I can guarantee you, if you threw the Acolyte in the theaters, nobody's showing up to watch that shit. And if they did show up to watch it, to try to support, you would see that next week dropped off like you fell into the Marianas Trench. Fascist. That's what it would be. It wouldn't do numbers like a Sinners re-release. It wouldn't. Even with the Star Wars banner on top of it. You guys have ruined that banner. Star Wars, Lucasfilms used to be the symbol of quality, of people putting out stuff that was well thought out, well executed, revolutionarily executed. Not anymore. That era is long past. Lucasfilm and Star Wars is not the moniker of shit now, but actual crappy content. That's all it's the moniker for now. There is no quality behind that label anymore. You fast foodified Star Wars. Congratulations. You ruined it. Lion, they rushed it, and what did we get? No quality. No quality. Yeah, Wilhelm screamed like a motherfucker. I was actually going for an Under the Cherry Moon reference, but you know, some people ain't Prince fans. So I don't know what the hell is wrong with you, but it is something wrong with you. I gotta order me some food. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. I dropped that link and nobody came up here, so I guess I can get out of here now. And Beastly Nerd, I already said it in the beginning. I was only going to be here for an hour, so don't you try it, motherfucker, because I said it now. Yeah, wreck a stow. Yeah, Leslie Headland in Star Wars, wreck the stow. Wreck a stow, Star Wars. If you want to watch a good Star Wars movie, where would you go? Not at Lucas Films. Look, I can watch Under the Cherry Moon right now and have more enjoyment than watching 8 episodes of The Acolyte and what was it, 6 to 8 episodes of Ahsoka. I could watch both of those bitches back to back, and it wouldn't be better than watching a 2-hour movie with Prince and Jerome in France in black and white. Wouldn't be as good at all. Fucking, that's pathetic, dude. It's pathetic. The next time somebody want to interview Leslie Headland and let her talk about who to blame for her shitty ass show, ask her what show she would put up next to hers. What show does she think her show stands parallel to? And that will tell you how much hallucinogens this bitch is on. And I say bitch because I don't know her personally. Hell, she called me a fascist. If we're going to get to the name calling shit, she called me a fascist. How? because I didn't like your show, it sucks. It still sucks. It hasn't got better with time. It never will. That's moldy bread. Darn, you caught me. Yeah, I caught you, Beasley. I said that shit in the first 10 minutes. I'm a man of my word, bro. If you took off chastity belt, then maybe you could breathe a little bit more better. Yeah, exactly. If you took off your chastity belt, maybe you could breathe a little more better. That's how this chick is acting in the Star Wars universe. Like we have somehow ruined it because she came in here to clean this place up and all of you were just sexist and haters. Really. The most inclusive fan base on the planet. And we haters. And we didn't make that show you made. Yeah, that smells like rarefied bullshit. Yeah, it does. It smells like some entitled bullshit, too. On top of that. Stupid asses. Anyway. Let's see. I'm going to drop this link one more time. One more year. And then I'm going to end this shit at 3 hours and get out of here, get me some food, eat me some food, unpack some of my clothes, get repacked for the following week because I'll be flying out again. And maybe get on Rivals and enjoy some of my Sunday because it is cold here. And I need to put on some more clothes because I still got on a polo shirt and shorts and ankle socks with the heater blowing. I don't like running the heater. It's California, motherfucker. They'll be coming to take my firstborn for a PG&E bill. So I need to put on some goddamn clothes. I get all toasty again. Coming from the South where it was humid and hot, and I was to wear shorts in the middle of the night, 10 o'clock at night to go out to the bar. Now I need fucking clothes on to walk around during the day. Acolyte Empire, no way. No fucking way. Why'd you even put those two together? Yuck. Malika, yuck. Why put cat poo on my plate with a steak? Why'd you do that? I can't have neither one of these motherfuckers. I cannot have the steak now because the cat poo was next to it. The scent might be on it. No. Yuck. Yuck. What else I got? I mentioned everything on this list except for the Blue Eye Samurai. I haven't watched the trailer. And thought I was going to do a reaction video to it. But I want to end this in 20 minutes, so I'm not going to do it now. Especially since I don't know why this other screen is not working. I got to figure out what the hell just happened. Because this thing has been off for 3 weeks, and I turn it on the first time I turn it on, and the screen goes out, which... Time for upgrades. Christmas is coming. Time for upgrades. Time for upgrades. Maybe I need to buy a new computer now. A little bit more beefy. A little bit more beefy. Need to beef it up. Beef it up. Take it off on my taxes. It's a work expense. Is a work expense. I guess I'm going to have to renew my Netflix subscription. There's some good stuff on Netflix. I like that Physical 100 and Physical Asia. I do think they fucked Australia. I do think Australia got fucked. But I like that show. I do like that show. If you like old school anime or old school Asian movies, everybody is dubbed. So it has that feel to it. It makes it fun having all these Korean and Japanese people being dubbed over in English. It makes it kind of fun. It does make it kind of fun, like I'm watching some old kung fu movie or something. But it's entertaining. I was watching something else last night. I forget what it was because I was on the plane, so I was falling asleep. Yeah, I need to get a new laptop for myself. The only reason my little 3 monitor setup does not work on my laptop is because my laptop does not have a second full USB port, which means it can do video and charging at the same time. I think that's what that means. So it only has one, and the connections I bought to split it did not work either. It only gives me one. So I need a newer laptop that has two of those ports so I can run my 3 screens on my laptop. So that means when I travel and I have to stream while I'm traveling, I can still do the 3 screen setup where I can look at you and then still have my music and the other stuff pulled in to all on one screen. It'll still look like you have a convex screen, a curved screen, when you just got three monitors on a laptop, which is cool. It's fucking cool. And it only the thing only cost me less than $200, so that's like a bargain as far as I'm concerned. I just need a newer laptop that has those 2 ports, and I was already looking. So there's a couple of upgrades, tech upgrades that need to happen. A couple of tech upgrades I need to happen. Is Last Samurai Standing on Netflix yet? Yes, it's still on there. And who said they need to redo the Netflix? Aquateki. So Aquateki, you're in November. You're going into December. This is the time to upgrade your Netflix. If you want to pay for Netflix for a month, do it. Why? It's the holiday season. There's going to be a lot of stuff to watch. Why is Sean calling me right now? Hold on 1 second. Let me take this real quick. What's up, Sean? Good morning. How are you doing? Hello. How are you? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. How are you doing? That was my old coworker, Sean, the youngster, called me. And he got a lot going on since he had a baby, so I don't want to pump negative into a void, but how he said it, a lot was going on. Yeah. Like I said, I don't want to put it out there into the universe, but how he said it, I'll talk to him later to find out. But he was talking about the Magic the Gathering Avatar set, and he played at a thing last night and pulled a $1,200 card, or he pulled one of the chase cards, and some dude offered him $12,000 for the card. So they're trying to figure out the deal, if it's going to be cash or is it going to be $1,000 in a collector's box. And I told him take the $1,000 cash in the collector's box because you could end up tripling your money. Speculators, man. I don't like speculators, but look, if you can turn a profit on this shit, then turn a profit. I thought he sold the card already. One card, $1,200. I don't know. $1,200 can go a lot further when you got a newborn. A lot further. The Mighty Neon on Amazon. There's a couple of good shows out now. I mean, Fallout is coming out. Fallout season 2 is coming. Blue Eye Samurai season 2 is coming. Something else part 2 is coming out. Season 2 is coming. That I'm looking forward for. But Aqua, get your Netflix subscription right now. You can ride it out for the next month. There's a lot of stuff that you can watch on there for a month. And it's the holiday season, so you can watch all them goddamn Christmas movies and stuff like that. Some Jingle All the Way and some shit. And if it's not Netflix, Prime. Prime is quickly becoming, for me, the go-to streaming service that you should have. Just straight up. You should have Prime. Because there's a lot of old stuff on there. Even if you go to Art of Immore way, which is, he a Tubi spokesperson. If you have Tubi, you can still find a lot of older stuff that you want to watch because you're older, right? Young kids might not give a fuck about Tubi, but Tubi's mostly free. But between Netflix and Prime, I can get a lot of watching done because Prime has some of those other streaming services folded into it, like MGM Plus, Paramount Plus, fucking Apple TV. I could see all that stuff on my Prime. And when I just came back from Georgia, I had my Fire Stick hooked up to the TV, so I was watching a couple of things. I just didn't get to watch The Ballerina because I inadvertently started it, and when I got back to it on Wednesday after I bought it on Monday, the 48 hours was up. I'm like, there's the movie I paid for. I ain't even watched it yet. I started at that moment, and when I started at that moment, the timer started running. What up, Dead Set? Just buy the Netflix gift cards. They work well, and you are no need to cancel subscription. It's a good life hack. Yeah. Look, that's what those streaming services are going to come to. I told you. I didn't want streaming services to be like cable, where you're paying hundreds of dollars a month for a bunch of stuff that you're not watching. I didn't want streaming services to be like that. I was fine with just having Netflix and then Disney Plus and Hulu. I was fine with those. Hulu covered my regular TV shows. Netflix covered movies and stuff like that. I was good. Prime came along, actually hedged its way in there to be in 3 services that I really needed. Disney Plus is the biggest disappointment. Even though I liked it initially, how they were charging, where they just charge you a year and you're good for the year. Whatever comes out in that year, you're able to watch. I liked it because I liked my Marvel, I like my Star Wars, but they have ruined both of those brands, so it's not even worth having right now. It's not. It's not worth having, even with Andor. So what? If you had Andor separately on a box set, Blu-rays, you would never watch Disney Plus. There would be no reason. There wouldn't be. So a lot of that stuff is just at this point, I'm seeing it as too much content and too much of it bad content. Because even on Apple TV, I mean, you go through these streaming services, and I have a few of them, mind you. You probably can only name 5 shows on each that are worth watching. That's not enough. At that rate, to me, they don't need to have their own streaming service. They don't. If you only got 5 good shows worth watching, you can't fill up your top 10 or what's trending this week. then you don't need your own streaming channel. You don't need your own streaming platform. You need to put your shit back on Netflix and let them pay you for it. Like, what am I watching on HBO Max right now? The Chair Company. Because my mother turned me on to that shit, and it's actually quirky, funny. And I'm sure about that with that dude. That's it. HBO Max ain't getting me for, like, I was just finished watching The Peacemaker. Peacemaker season 2. No, Chair Company got me right now, and then, House of the Dragon season 3 will come back. I'll watch that. But that's the only reason why I'm keeping HBO Max. Because they know they can go. I like Warner Brothers stuff. I'm a big stan for Warner Brothers material, apparently. And I didn't learn this until I went on a tour of the Warner Brothers, studios. Like, shit, I like a lot of Warner Brothers movies. They behind a lot of the movies I love. My Matrix shit and DC and all that, they behind a lot of it. But HBO Max, yeah, they got some good shows. The Penguin is on there. I can watch The Penguin again. Salute. That's how they get you. Yeah, but some of these other shows and channels, nah, bruh. Looking for level. You want me to advertise your fucking streaming platform? There you go. There's a referral link if you want to start streaming YouTube or streaming on StreamYard. Anyway, I think that's going to be it. Since nobody has anything to say, no questions to be answered. Oh, I know what I forgot. Wicked season 2, or not season 2, episode 2. The second part of the Wicked thing came out this week. I didn't know that. I don't know how I was missing that. I hadn't seen an advertisement for it or anything, but I can go see that. I'm going to go check that out because I never saw the play, but I liked the movie. Even with, what's her name's creepy ass. I like the movie, so I want to see the further adventures of Elphaba in this Wicked Forever or whatever they call it. I want to go check that out because I don't have a problem with musicals. I like singing and dancing. Doesn't bother me. But I want to see that second part. Yeah, Cynthia Scario. Yeah, Cynthia Erivo. I saw shit on Instagram that was real messed up, bro. And it was Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande, and she's sitting there talking to her, and she got the little witch claws and shit like that out, and talking and touching on this chick. And then below that, the person that on Instagram had cut an alien going up to Ripley. Going up to Ripley. I think it was like in 3 and shit. When it was all slimy and it was up there in Ripley's face. She was like, that was fucked up. But it was true. That's exactly what the shit looked like. Cynthia Erivo was up there looking like a damn xenomorph trying to eat Ariana. Look, man, you set yourself up for that shit. Don't be mad at me for laughing. You went out there looking like that. It does look crazy. You look crazy. You can sing. You can act a bit. But you look fucking crazy. Don't be mad at the internet for pointing it out. That shit was spot on. I was like, I got it. You saw it yesterday with your niece and his sister. Wicked for Good. Yeah, that's the name of it. I like that title. Wicked for Good. Yeah. I'll check it out. I want to check it out. I said I was going to go see it again because the way it ended, dude, it ended like the Matrix. Like, goddamn, you fucked up now. She got her whole broom and everything, bro. Look, the villain origin story has been set. Now what you going to do? I want to check it out. And since I'm back in Cali, I know the theater is like 5 minutes away and I got my own vehicle. So I can get to the theater and see a damn flick without having, to discuss it with anybody or figure out if anybody else want to go while I take the van and drive a mile to the theater. It's queer stuff got women out there looking like Mr. Hyde. Yeah, because they're still trying to transform themselves into men. You can't tell me this is my self-expression. Okay. Look, does anybody else remember that movie from back in the 90s called The Witches with Angelica Houston and shit? The women took off them wigs and shit and they look like wrinkled up, rats, hairless rats and shit. Nobody remember that but me? I don't like them long creepy nails and shit because that's what that remind me of. You don't need to look any more like a witch. As far as I understand, back in the day, they burn chicks like that for less. You don't need to look more unattractive and creepy, especially not as no black woman. What the fuck is wrong with you? But yeah, nobody can tell you nothing. Do you? Yeah, it's self-expression. Yeah, express yourself, but just don't think everybody else like that shit. Understand, your self-expression is not to everybody else's taste. Everybody doesn't have to like that shit. The theater was so packed, I sat in 3 rows from the front. I bet the hell it. Come on, man. You didn't know? It's a movie starring a bunch of chicks singing. Yeah. It was going to be packed in there. See what it's like next week. It was going to be packed. You should have knew that coming in there. And you went with your sister and your niece. You might as well have showed up to the Barbie movie. If you was expecting an empty theater for that shit, you tripping. No, they were showing up for that. They were showing up. I expect to see vaginas wall to wall in there. I just don't expect all of them to be cute. Surprisingly, my niece wanted to watch Tron, but the only theater playing it was like 2 hours away. And she should not want to watch that. That movie sucked. Tell her to save her time and go watch Wicked. At least these motherfuckers will sing to you. And to think Cynthia Erivo wants to be Storm. Yeah, so does Jade Cargill, and none of them fit the bill. Neither one of them. They want to be Storm. Get the fuck out of here. Just because they made her a goddess now? The avatar of eternity? Okay, you're putting a little bit too much on Storm right now, but a little too much. But no. Can I get a young, fine chick to be Storm? We already went over this. What was that chick that you named? I didn't even know about her. Yeah, let her be Storm for the next 15 years. For the next 15 years, because she looked hot. She looked like something that lesbians and males would like. Heteros and homos would like. Cynthia Erivo does not. I don't know of a lesbian that would want her. I don't. Scary. Yeah, Saj Ventress, yes. Storm, no way. Hell no. Hell to the no. And I'm not saying she overly ugly. It's how her presentation, how she presents herself is ugly. To me. Maybe people agree with me. Maybe they don't. To me, she's off-putting. She is really off-putting. And to me, it seems intentional, which is fine because I don't have to like your ass. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not trying to get roles in movies to be on screen and take pictures and shit like that. Shit, I showed up to this motherfucker in a polo shirt and shorts. So no. I'm not making my living off my face. Shut up. You keep sending me pictures of food. I'm hungry. Why are you sending me pictures of food? You know I'm fucking hungry. Asshole. Dewan. Thank you for remembering, Beasley. Yeah, DeWanda Wise. That's Storm. D-Dub. If D-Dub is not Storm, you fucking up. Like in life. Yeah, yeah, DeWanda Wise. That needs to be your Storm. If she not your Storm, Let me just Google her one more time. Let me just Google her one more time because I might not have a picture of her saved on my computer. Yes. Uh-oh. I yawned. Fucked up now. Yeah, she ain't even got to change her hair or eyes or nothing. That looked like a goddess to me. Cynthia Revo is not a goddess. Maybe to somebody, not to me. She is not my definition of what a goddess would look like. Terrifying? No, absolutely not. But Dewanda? Oh yeah, you can be a light skinned African. I ain't even watched that Jurassic World movie. And she a lesbian, I guess. So what? So what? I don't give a shit. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. She is an attractive, feminine looking woman. Unlike Cynthia Erivo. Don't be mad at me. I have preferences. There we go. Save pictures. The wand. Wise. A nice Kool-Aid smile, too. Got natural hair. Nice brown skin. I don't even think she's African. Yep. The only problem she would have would be the white hair. They're going to give her a wig because I know she ain't going to dye her shit. All right, I got those. Them lips. Boy. Yeah, the septum rings. I'm over that shit. You know, this thing about my trip I noticed. Yeah, I was in South Georgia, but I saw some standard body types. And it wasn't even the body types, it was how women adorn themselves. And this looks so crazy to me. It can't even be considered. It cannot be considered that it's your self-expression anymore because every woman is like that. So it's just you guys are all wearing a uniform now. Self-expression means that everybody else is not doing that. You will not be the same from woman to woman. If every woman has that, then it's a trendy thing. It's a fad. You hope goes away. It's not a fashion. It's a fad. You hope it goes away. Right? So what I saw was tattoos. Women, their left arm tattooed all the way up, even to their fingers. And then some ugly ass big tattoo on their thigh or something. That shit is not attractive to me. Like this shit all up here. I don't want to. I ain't trying to fuck a man. I am not gay. I am very much a lesbian. I'm not trying to fuck a dude. Not an overly masculine chick either. That's not interesting to me. And for me, I think women's bodies are naturally beautiful. Whatever size you may be, if it's proportioned right, your body is beautiful. Women's skin is beautiful. To see all that shit all over their skin makes it look ugly. It makes it look ugly as fuck. And I will repeat what my crazy ex said. Why would you put a bumper sticker on a Ferrari? if it's so bad and so classy, why the fuck would you start spray painting it? It'll look better tagged up. The septum ring thing, look, that's supposed to be a lifestyle choice. That's supposed to be a marker of a lifestyle. But that's what I was seeing. Piercings in places that don't make no goddamn sense. Caked on, look like drag queen makeup on an actual female, which is the oddest turn I've ever seen. And tattoos that don't mean shit. Like the bartender at the place we would go, she was a little bit heavy, but she was cute. She had a cute face and cute eyes. Right? She had a nice butt and legs. She just had some guts with a big ass rack of titties sitting on top of them, right? Well, she had these big ass tattoos on her, but on her back, she had a big ass tattoo of the Reaper. I'm like, why? I mean, a whole hooded figure with a scythe on her back, a big piece. I'm like, why? Death is following you? What the fuck do you have that on for? I call them pointless tattoos. They're pointless. They have no point being on your body. Why do you do it? What does it mean for you to have that on your body? I'm not into pointless shit. That's just how my mind works. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. And in the whole compilation of tattoos on you are all a bunch of random shit, it makes no sense for you to have it. You look like a NASCAR driver. A bunch of random patches on you. It doesn't make any sense to me, man. Damn, Andre, the Reapers for all the abortions. Bruh, I don't know. She's young. And she got a miserable, this place sucks disposition. So maybe not miserable, but that disposition is this place sucks. Because that was what was coming out of her mouth. She's cute. Little tuning up, you could probably be a 6. Probably. All right, lose a little weight, you could be a 6. If you didn't have all those tattoos, it would probably go a little higher. But the tattoos don't make you attractive. But there's another girl in there, another bartender, about her same height, about her same build, but the other bartender was just fat, and she had on these 4-inch eyebrow pasted things on with this green hair and shit and nose piercings and stuff. I said, she just looks like a fucking mess. Just a fucking blob of mess. Tats, bad makeup, nose piercings, lip piercings, 15 colors of hair and shit. I'm like, that's just embarrassing, dude. Who is telling these women that that's just a move? And that's why I said it can't be individualism, because a bitch sitting on the other side of the bar having a drink had the same shit on. So it's just a fad. She looked horrible, dude. I couldn't imagine a dude that's fucking her or the chick that's eating her out. I couldn't imagine that shit. I couldn't imagine some chick wanting her to go down on her with all that nose piercing shit. It's bad enough to get motherfuckers to go down on you without biting you. Now you got to worry about all of that shit. Oh, come on, man. What is this life right now? No, yeah. Look, I assume what I heard, she didn't have a boyfriend. And they didn't say she was a lesbian. You got the big Grim Reaper on your back. So how am I going to hit it from the back looking at the Grim Reaper? That means I don't need to put my dick in you. That's what, subconsciously, that's what I'm telling me. I shouldn't be here. This is dangerous. That's like a caution label. But you thought it was a good idea. She has a nice butt and legs. She does. She has a cute face. She does. Nice doe eyes, hair. But some of that shit is just off-putting, right? It's just off-putting when body modifications go wrong. Yeah, cult of insecure. It is. It is, dead set. It is. It screams insecurities to me. It does. That you don't value. You don't really see yourself as being beautiful. You've done everything you can to disfigure that, to try to hide it in some kind of way. When she's not an ugly person, you might be ugly on the inside, but even Dorian Gray kept that shit on a picture somewhere. He didn't let it manifest on his own body. No, no. That should. Yeah, whatever happened to tramp stamps and single tattoo across the titty meat? Look, we saw an attractive girl. We went out to the pub. We went out to the wee pub, right? And there was a chick in there, short. They were doing karaoke because Lucas wanted to do karaoke, and I was the designated driver because he was getting blitzed. These girls got up and they're singing karaoke, and there's two girls, and one of them got up there was nice. She was cut nice. Had her little stretch pants on, booty and thighs and stuff like that. Good smile, Coke bottle glasses and stuff like that. Hair full of energy and shit like that. It's like, okay, she cool. But she had this ridiculous ass tattoo on her arm. This big ass fucking flower or some shit right here. And she's a small girl. She's only like 5'4" or some shit. That was a turnoff. It was a turnoff for me. Looking at her, just fine. Saw all that shit she had on her arm. I was like, why is it always the left? And my brain is thinking, it's trying to find a pattern. Like, why is it always the left arm? Why is it always the left arm? Why do you need a fucking start of an arm sleeve like you a punk rock star? Like you a dude. You ain't playing in Lincoln Park, bitch. What the fuck is that about? And that's why I'm thinking it's just me. It's just my personality. I like women's skin. I like clear women's skin. That shit look beautiful. I might not mind a tattoo here and there, but you can't have these big, broad, brawly bitch, pieces and shit. Like you about to go get out and jump on a Harley and think I'm jumping on the back with the sissy bar. No, bitch. That's not how this works. I don't even have all of that shit. And I'm a dude. I'm a dude that's actually worked out and shit. Nah, man, it's off-putting as fuck to me. To me. But you do what you want to. Do what you want to. Don't mean we can't have a conversation. Don't mean you might have some attractive qualities. It is just off-putting to me. It is not enticing to my eye. It's like red flag number one. Andre said instant shrinkage. Shrinkage imminent. I could tell where a woman was from by the way they dress by region. DC women wear parasecos. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What up, Chance? I used to like women with tats, but learn it's bad for my health. Listen to this, Andre. I perused a porn site recently. There was an advertisement for some live video cam shit or whatever. And the chick is sitting up there on a chair, legs thrown up like this by her head, arms in front, using a toy on herself. You know what I saw that made that shit unattractive to me, unappealing, not even arousing? Her whole lower half, ass and legs and everything was arms was tattooed up. That shit was not arousing at all. At all. It did nothing for me. Even though she fully spread eagle on camera, doing stuff to herself with a toy, none of it was arousing because of all them goddamn tattoos all over her. I'm sitting there, I'm totally removed from the sexual aspect of it. Like, did she get that tattooed inside her ass cheeks too? What the fuck? Ouch! Why? Why the fuck would you do all of that? You trying to be a porn star? Look, you know they don't make action figures of this shit, right? God damn. I'm never going to see a Jack specific porn star action figure review with all these goddamn tattoos on. That's not licensing rights for you. The fuck, dude? It was so off-putting. It was so off-putting. It was not arousing. Even though she butt-ass naked doing stuff to herself, it wasn't arousing at all. Did nothing for me. Just a turn off like Skip. Let me go watch the video I'm trying to watch with these, regular body bitches getting fucked on. God damn. Didn't even have a good point. What up, Dessa?
What's up, man? Regular body bitches.
Yeah, yes. Let me see these regular body bitches, man. Little curves and shit.
They don't
Let
know.
me see some ass with some stretch marks. Like, god damn, that shit was disgusting.
Light stretch marks can be hot. Shit.
Yeah. Look, let me see your little body fold because you twerked up a little bit. You got a little belly. Maybe you had a kid or two. I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Bring back the regular body bitches.
There's nothing sexier than those little beauty marks that women have on them. A little mole here, and then the variations in the skin. Whew.
Yeah. No, I like seeing women's skin. Skin is attractive to me. Seeing all this tattooed up shit is not doing it for me. I guess it's fine because I don't necessarily like young bitches either. But that's what it's gonna be.
Bitches with tattoos, right?
Yeah, I'm not looking to see old bitches with tattoos. Like I don't want to see grandma with a tattoo.
Not
like, sleeved up and shit like that. Yeah, that's my man. Really? Why your man ain't got no tattoos? You got more tattoos than him, dude. He was actually in a biker gang. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I'm too beautiful to have tattoos. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, man. My skin is beautiful. What they say, black skin is beautiful. I was thinking about it while I was in Georgia because one of the dudes there is a big old black dude, ex-military and shit. Big Charles chocolate milk ass nigga, right? Dark as fuck. He got all these tattoos on an arm. I can't see him.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there thinking about the shit to myself, like, man, black folks probably shouldn't even get fucking tattoos. If you really dark, you probably shouldn't even get a tattoo because it's a waste of time. It's a waste of money. We can't see the shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can't see it. You got colors? Oh, why the fuck you do that? We can't see it. Like certain tattoos only look good on pale ass skin because then you can actually see it for a while. You dark as fuck, what you getting a tattoo for? You might as well get branded like they did them slaves, Negro. Because that's all it is.
Yeah. I mean, dark skinned men like me,
Mm-hmm.
hey, the dark skin is the attraction. That's
Dark
it. I
skin
mean,
is the
that's the
attraction.
shock factor. Boom.
It does not come off.
Yep.
It was not painted on. I got the factory tint. Like mine,
slow cooked.
Yeah, I got the slow cook. I got the smoker. I got the good cooked in the smoker, man. I got the good blackened skin. Like my little trucker tan right here is really pale, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look light as fuck, right? So Charles will call me light skinned. If I had a tattoo on that, you could see it forever.
Mm-hmm.
You could see the artwork on it. If you really dark, you can't see that shit. What is that? Oh, it's a tiger. Is it?
Yeah.
I can't see that shit. You should have painted it white. It can't even be seen. As soon as you get 10 years older, you can't see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never liked it myself either way. But, the women are pieces of art to me when they can shut their goddamn mouths.
Oh, my God. Please be quiet. The thing that related death like skull, Satan tats for horror movie characters. I don't know, Beastly. I do not know. I'm not a woman. I don't know what the hell go on in women's heads. And frankly, I wouldn't want to know unless somebody was paying me. I make my assumptions. I ask questions and try to find out for myself. But I can't speak to saying, oh, I just know for sure. I'd never say that because I wouldn't want somebody to be trying to say that shit about me as a man or some woman be saying that about me as a man. No fucking way. You don't know what the hell's going on. Better ask some questions. Flower sleeve is something girly is my weakness. Yeah, That's cool, Andre. That's cool. But look, to me, it's a size thing. And the size is related to how big your body parts are.
Right.
If your body part is like this big, I don't need to see a tattoo about, a quarter inch from that. Right. Let's just say the thickness of your thigh is 12 inches. I don't need to see an 11-inch tattoo on that bitch. That looks ridiculous. Like, what are you, a pro wrestler? You about to get out there and, be doing your Eddie Guerrero or something? I don't get it. What is that for? And then it doesn't even make any sense. One side could be the Road Runner, and the other side would be the Wile E. Coyote. Like, what the fuck? Woody Woodpecker or some shit? Like, it's just random shit. It's just random stupid shit. Like, man, draw in your notebook with that shit. That's what it looks like. A bunch of random ass, I got hit by a tattoo gun. Shit.
And then
Here goes the chocolate milk. The Woo Beast is in the building. What's up? I'm not preparing for your arrival. I already said I was closing this shit out at 3 hours, and I'm 20 minutes over. New Year's gonna come up then. Said it at the beginning of the show. Show up early. SW figure parts, porn stars, probably. SH figures. Yeah, no, they ain't making they're not making action figures for porn stars. Fuck no. And this chick wasn't a porn star because she on that damn advertisement. So she a gonzo porn star, if anything. And her everything from my asshole to her ankles was tatted up. And it was not attractive. I couldn't even see a vagina. I couldn't tell. Couldn't tell where it started. And she was directing it with a glass dildo. Like
that was even worse.
It's even worse. Like, oh my God, dude, this is not doing anything for me. Just the way I want a woman, and this shit is not attractive to me. Japanese bitches wear them discreetly though. To me, female tattoos were always supposed to be discreet. They were always supposed to be discreet. To me, there was never a time that women with tattoos was not supposed to be discreet, because you were the representative of your man in some areas. Even some posh, upper crust. I party at the Hamptons. I wear the white linen, and I'm going to talk to the CEO and the VP of such and such. She could have tattoos and be a ho-ho, but that shit was discreet. It was covered to where it wouldn't show. I just saw my corporate thing. Person at our company got an award, and I'm looking at the picture that they took of the awards. The other higher ups in that picture look so fucking uncomfortable because the two chicks we got there representing us look bad. One is a big, good 400-pounder, big oompa loompa. The other one got all this crazy nails and hair and shit like that, and sleeved up, tattooed arm, getting an award. I'm like, that shit look crazy. That make your company look crazy as fuck. Because I could not look at that and think this is where I invest my money. They don't look like they on top of shit.
My pet peeve with that is, as I like college cheerleaders, especially for the HBCUs, they got bigger and they got more tatted.
Yep. And
they are like, you got some 300-pounders out there doing their dances, and I'm like, I'm not feeling this. I'm just like, no.
That's my thing, man. Look, you could be a big chick. Big chicks come out. They're born, they get big, whatever. It happens. Life happens, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Your personality will probably get you over more than anything. But I don't see the point in making that look any more offensive than it already may be to some people. And I'm not saying you're doing this for other people, but a lot of that counterculture shit, the tattoos and stuff, that's just to try to be impressing somebody. That's all it's for. You trying to fit in or impress people. And if everybody has tattoos now, it is a fad now. It's not something that's making you edgy. It's not making you seem like you're an outlier or some kind of individual. You're not. You're one of the fucking herd because you all get the same kind of shit in the same places. It's common now. You've made it common. So it's not even cool now. To me, it's like everybody there. It's not cool. Can't be that good of a party. The mainstream is there.
But if they
Yeah,
were smart, they would wear it like fashion because temporary tattoos have been around for ages.
forever.
Yep. It's like, oh, I got a new tattoo over here. And
You
then they
don't like
wash it off and then
you
go.
don't like the stretched out grandma belly tattoos? No.
Yeah.
Your grandma should not look like Tupac, nigga.
Nope.
It's just me against the world. Grandma, sit your ass down.
Mm,
Yeah, I know he was born when he was around. Damn. No. Shouldn't be tummy life. Shouldn't be a depth meter tattooed on her stomach. Mm-mm. If you get that reference. Beastly, I heard of season 6. Oh, he talking about Black Hole. He talking about some other shit. Tiger looking like a Black Panther. Yeah. Random reading out some BW's firefighter who got fired for a back of the neck. Got fired for a back of the neck tattoo. Yeah, we might have said some racist shit. Arson, there are no ladies left. Just 304s, hyenas, strags, and scallywags. There are some ladies left.
yeah, there are some. I was great.
If even Toya got a tattoo, I know she don't feel some kind of way about it because I give her a pass on her little forearm tattoo. It's kind of cute. It's big, but it's kind of cute. I've had chicks with tattoos. Some of them are random. Some of them are small and put away where you can't see them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Even one of our higher ups, that's a VP, she has a tattoo on her foot. She cute as hell.
Mm-hmm.
But that one little tattoo by her little pumps is not throwing anything off because most of the rest of her body is covered and it's not tattoos going all the way down her arm to her fingers and shit like that. To me, there always should have been a differentiation between females with tats and men with tats. And when women with tats look like guys with tats, that's a problem. That's the masculination of women. I'm not for that. I like women to be feminine. And I like looking at their skin. I do.
Mm-hmm.
When I was looking at DeWanda Wise and was thinking about how good her little brown skin looked, it would have been totally taken away from having a big ass peacock on that shit.
Yeah, especially when she was in that Spike Lee joint.
Oh, she got a whole dragon wrapped around her arm. Well, the dragon looks cool. It don't look good on her arm, though.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Now we can't have her in shit else. If she turns one way, then we can look at it. I have a friend, a sort of friend that used to come to the shop. She just got a tattoo. She looked cute. She got some pointless tattoos, too. White chick.
Mm-hmm.
She just got a new tattoo, and it made her arm look like gold or something like that was dripping down it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't look at her pictures no more. Can't look at her pictures no more. I don't like them. I don't like looking at her. Just ruin the whole illusion of attraction that you have nice skin. It's fucking ruined. The rest of your shit was kind of hidden. This shit is visible all the time. Well, whatever, man. It's a life choice. We'll see how you deal with that shit. Whatever. I don't even look at that shit no more. It's just totally ruined for me now. Like, yeah, fuck it. No more eye candy.
I need to try an experiment. Because one thing I know about anime guys, or the otakus, is that they like their waifus just the way they are. I should draw one and put some tats on it. See how they react.
Yeah, draw one and put some tats on to see what happens.
Yeah, they gonna go crazy. Sacrilege.
Give her a big ass back tat that go to her shoulder blades look like Randy Orton or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Skull tattoos across her chest on both sides and with wings coming off of it. Like, what the fuck did you do? You get some hate. Probably draw some hate real quick. This just tatted up like, yeah, exactly. Tatted up like they just missing the eye patch and the peg leg. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I meant. Tattoos and sleeves are cute. I don't mind. You got to be small. I'm not really for a chick having a sleeve.
No,
it makes no sense to me for a chick to have a sleeve, unless she is a punk rock, star.
Mm-hmm.
If she's a front man for a rock group, okay, then you can get away with that shit. But Amy Lee was cute to me, and I never saw her with tattoos. Gwen Stefani was cute to me. Never seen her with tattoos. And I'd fuck on with Gwenny Gwen. A little
she was
low
hot.
talking like she chewing her face. Like she don't know how to open her mouth. Girl with the dragon tattoo. A dragon tattoo. Notice he said a dragon tattoo. They didn't say the dragon sleeves in the body art. Like a Yakuza chick with a big ass tattoo down her back might be hot. But she's in the Yakuza, nigga. That's what they do.
Yeah, and that thing about
This
the
other
girl with
bitch ain't. She just going to go to a regular job at Walmart, nigga.
and that thing about the girl with the dragon tattoo, because I read that entire series, that chick was dysfunctional.
Yes, that was the whole point.
Yeah.
You identified her by the tattoo, but she was dysfunctional as fuck. She was screwed up.
Yeah.
That wasn't an empowerment speech. She was fucked up.
Yeah, and then she was talking about the prejudice of people looking, because the whole book was feminist. The whole series was feminist anyway. But the whole thing about her being judged and this and all this other shit, and it was like, well, you look like the girl with the dragon tattoo. Okay,
You set yourself up to be judged like that.
Exactly.
Look, man, if I walked out the house tomorrow and I had tattooed tears on my cheek, would it be wrong of people to act like I was a murderer? Or would it have been stupid of me to tattoo tears on my fucking cheek? Knowing what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Which is it? Is it their fault? Oh, they just prejudging me. Motherfucker, you put yourself out there like that. If you show up like a duck, don't be surprised if people waiting to see you quack. Shut the fuck up. It's stupid. It's a stupid argument to be made. You put yourself out there like that. I'm not a slut. Well, I couldn't tell. Your titties always out.
Mm-hmm.
Your titties is always out like the first thing anybody can see before your eyes. Well, only hoes usually do that shit because they advertising for customers. If you're not a hoe, well, maybe put the motherfuckers away. Let me focus on your eyes more than your breast meat. Just a tip.
I don't want to look that close to their mouth. I'd rather look at their titties. They might start talking if I look at them.
Look, man. If you put on a short skirt that don't cover your ass, and when you bend over, all I can see is panties and creases, don't be mad that I'm looking at your ass.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to try to pull down that short ass skirt you put on that you know that don't cover your ass. You don't have to do that.
Oh,
you put it out there for everybody to see.
I used to laugh at that because when I was in Baltimore,
still laugh at it.
Yeah, we get off the platform on the MARC train, and you got to climb the steps in order to get to the main place, whatever that is, to go and catch your cabs and whatnot. And these girls will come out there with the shortest skirts, and then they figure out that they got to climb some stairs, and they sitting there trying to hold it down. And I'm sitting back.
Like, what are you doing?
Like, dude,
quit it. Yeah,
man,
stop.
really?
Stop playing. You knew this motherfucker didn't cover your ass before you left the house. You put it all in the mirror because we all know that women don't get dressed one time before they leave the house. There's probably 5 different outfits that they pick first, right? So that was the one that won. You knew it didn't cover your ass before you left. And now you're like, oh, don't be looking. I have to avert the male gaze. Man, shut the fuck up.
And I'm like, after you.
Yeah.
Go.
I'm giving you exactly what you wanted, attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't usually pay attention.
No, most of the time I ignore them, but
I usually ignore you motherfuckers because I'm not a fan of attention whores. I let them starve. Be like cactus motherfuckers. You'll be drying up waiting for me. Pay you that much goddamn attention. Holy shit. Let me give this shout out to Aqua Techie. Aqua Techie came through dragging his motherfucking nuts. Yeah, that's like a sponsor of the stream. I don't even have that shit. I'd have to invent one for your ass, dude. Oh shit. Aqua Techie said, been away for far too long. Dropped a big hundo in this bitch. God damn. On the Cash App side of the game. That means you two don't get none of that.
Bruh,
they sitting there mad licking their teeth like, motherfucker. Fucking content creators. I'm throttling your channel and blocking your streams. I can't get a piece of that? No, nigga. Victoria ain't got no secret on these hoes kids' clothes. Yeah, shit. Appreciate you, Aquatechy. More than appreciate. I will. Damn, I might have to give you a few. This is the power of many, like a motherfucker. Appreciate you, Aquatechy.
Power of one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
Appreciate you. Because I know money be tight for motherfuckers right now.
You tell her. Goodness gracious. It's been tight for me for the past 4 years.
Yeah, you've been going through it because, you got lawyers and shit you paying. Like, them motherfuckers like to eat big. Like, God damn.
Oh, one thing though. Yeah, my son turned 7 today. So.
Oh, congratulations. Congrats.
Yeah, I spoke
My granddaughter turning 7 this week.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Man, you're
7.
a grandfather.
Yeah.
Now I'm sitting there with like jealous. It's like, man, I'm
What
supposed to
you jealous of? You see your son more than I see my granddaughter when they the same age. Like, fuck. I'm embarrassed by that shit. I don't see my grandbaby enough.
Yeah.
But that's partially my fault as being a Gen Xer because I didn't have a plan for being a grandfather. But Gen Xer became parents young and grandparents young. Didn't really have a plan for that shit. I'm feeling my grandfather. Like, man, I ain't even taught this little girl how to play golf or read comic books yet. Like, I be at work too much.
And I'm the exception. Because I did not go the Gen X route. Got married, but young, but didn't have kids until
later. Because you were smart, nigga. Because you were smart. I wasn't planning to have kids. I was planning to fuck, but I wasn't planning to have kids. So, like they say, if you don't plan to succeed, you plan to fail, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Just failed upwards because my kids are awesome. But my son stretched it out. He didn't have a kid until he was 25, and he's still with the woman he had it by because he liked her and was with her. So,
that's what's up.
Yeah, that's when I had my daughter at 25.
Yeah, but we know why you had your daughter. You was being reckless. No, I'm fucking with you. Fucking with you, Andre. Just came through with a good microphone today. What's good?
No, actually, like part of the reason why I suffered through the Wicked experience, since I personally hate musicals, but I remember you said you watched Joker Part 2 or whatever it was called, I remember you said you watched it and you gave it a chance. I was like, you know what? And yeah, and I was with like my niece and shit. So I'm just like, you know what? I'll give it a chance. I'm not going to sit here and just hate the whole thing. Because there was a couple moments during the movie I was like, was okay. But it's just the musicals. I just can't stand musicals.
I grew up on musicals. So that's why they don't bother me so much. Like, have you ever seen Mary Poppins?
Oh, yeah, of course. Like I was even talking to somebody about this last night, and I was saying that like a movie like say like a Mary Poppins, but I said Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? It's pretty much a musical, like, and that one gets a pass for me.
Yeah, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Bed Knives and Broomsticks, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Dr. Doolittle, Mary Poppins, The Jungle Book, dude, Robin Hood, Disney's Robin Hood, all of this stuff was musicals. Sound of Music, all of this shit was musicals. The Music Man, I grew up on that shit. I don't have an issue with it. It's not that big of a deal. Sometimes they'll break out a song. Fucking Grease, thank you, Hit Flicks. Grease 1 and 2.
Yep.
Why do I know those songs?
Grease had a banging soundtrack too, bro.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I could never bring myself to watch it.
Nigga, black folks like Grease.
Yeah.
We're gonna score tonight. Score tonight. Come on, man. Fuck you. So musicals can work if they're done well. It's like 3D. Everything can't be 3D. Yeah, West Side Story is another one. Yeah. But if it's good, it's just fucking good. It's just what it is. It could be awesome. So Wicked, I'm expecting singing. It was a Broadway musical. Get the fuck out of here. I'm expecting singing. They better be able to sing. Those chicks can sing and they can act a bit too.
Like I tried to watch Wicked Part 1 with my daughter, and like I tried to watch it with my daughter and her mom, you know, and like we probably got about like 10, 15 minutes into the movie before it was like, damn, the singing is just killing me. But this time I was at the theater, so I didn't have a choice but to sit there. So, you know.
Wicked Part 1 actually made me more interested to watch the second movie because I really ended up liking Wicked Part 1. I hadn't seen the stage show. I understood what the play was, that it was, you know, the Wicked Witch of the East or whatever before she became the Wicked Witch, and these two chicks was friends. I said, okay, that sounds like some lesbian shit. Whatever. You got singing in it. It's on Broadway. Okay, well, it had to be counterculture or alternative lifestyle in some form or fashion. Fine, no big deal. I went to see the movie because I was curious, right? I'll give shit a chance. It's just a fucking movie. It's just 2 hours, whatever. I actually really liked it, and I got the metaphor of Elphaba being like black. It was better in a sense that she actually was played by a black woman in that sense. Because then you got it a little bit more that in that world she was like the nigga. That's how they was treating her. Like, you fucking muggle. What the fuck you doing around here? How are you green?
Well, to be honest, like
you don't serve your kind here, you know. So I felt that, and her journey through dealing with that shit with those people and trying to be like them, and then finally deciding, fuck it, I'm gonna be me. Made sense. That's good for black folks to see shit like that. Like, you need to just be you. Stop trying to be white folks. They fucked up. Okay,
yes.
They know they fucked
up. To be honest, like I never really gave the first one a chance because like I was expecting to see like a whole bunch of like LG whatever stuff in there, you know, and like that's what I expected to see in the second one, but I didn't actually see any of it, and I was surprised, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, it was good. It surprised me. The special effects were good, especially at the end. The special effects were really good. It ended on a note that, yeah, she's becoming who she is, and she's about to own the shit. Like, fuck y'all now. I'm like, good. I'm down for seeing that. She come back in the second one, yeah, with the broomstick. Nigga. She got a whole broomstick. She got a whole Infinity Holocaust cape on. Like, you fucked up now. This bitch flying. You done totally fucked up now. I don't know what y'all gonna do with this. We know how the story goes. We know how it ends. We didn't know how we would get there. And she gonna have to be on one. And I'm for it. Welcome.
Well, I actually read it before all of it, so but that's just me.
Okay.
Because I like that whole Wizard of Oz vibe.
I like the Wizard of Oz area. No, the original Wizard of Oz, another musical.
Yeah, but
The Wiz
is still
another musical.
Yeah.
You came in. Come on, man. Jesus Christ Superstar, creepy musical. What? It's just what we did, man. Shit. The Muppet movie could be considered a musical.
Oh yeah.
Shit, I went to a Catholic school, so I seen that Jesus Christ Superstar movie a couple times.
I went to Catholic school too, but I experienced other churches. So Jesus Christ Superstar was creepy in the 70s to me. That shit was kind of scary.
I ain't never seen it.
Really? I'm sure they got it free on YouTube. You should watch that shit and see if you can see how fucked up the 70s was. Like, man, somebody was high, and this is really terrorizing children. Creepy. I haven't seen it in forever. I should watch this shit again just so I can see how bad it actually is now, because it was creepy. Sweeney Todd. I never saw Sweeney Todd, even though Tim Burton did it and Johnny Depp was in it. I didn't see Sweeney Todd.
I don't know whether I've seen that or not.
I don't have any hate for it, but I just haven't seen Sweeney Todd. But yeah, it's a musical too.
You know what I just watched?
The Butcher Barber of Fleet Street.
I just finally watched that new Superman movie.
Oh, you did? Yes. This is where Charles flies in here. What'd you think?
Actually, I enjoyed it. I liked the fact that it didn't take itself seriously.
That's usually the thing that most people hate.
Yeah.
Andre, figure it out, dude. How are you going to just keep holding up two spots?
My fault.
It's my shower clone jutsu in my ass. There are now two Andres. Substitution jutsu.
Well, that's the reason why he
Yeah,
got that character on his back. Which character is that, bro?
that's from Kaiju number 8.
Got it.
Yeah,
I
it's
hadn't
my
watched that
favorite
anime.
Yeah, it's new favorite anime.
I'm avoiding it.
You're avoiding anime right now?
No, I'm avoiding that particular one.
Oh,
Nah,
why?
give it a chance, man.
Mm-mm. No, I don't need to get sucked
You're
in right now.
Nah, you got something else you really into, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm watching shit, what's the name of that damn anime? Because I was just watching it last night. Let me go to my site. It was
I just
called
finished watching Solo Leveling.
Yeah, I watched that one. Wonder Egg Priority. That's what I'm watching.
I'll throw that on
Wonder
the list.
Priority.
Yeah, Wonder Egg Priority. That's something you will like, Artisan, because it's a visual look at childhood depression.
Really?
But very, it's not brutal in its sense, but it's very colorful, and the way it's done is really imaginative because the girl is, she's struggling with the suicide of her friend, which makes her depressed, and it seems that she's operating under the delusion that everybody she goes around is going to kill themselves.
Oh, well, it's
Yeah.
not a slice of life. A slice of depression, but not in life.
Yeah, the ending of it is getting really brutal, but the starting out, the visuals are imaginative, the story is clever, and if you've read enough and you've lived enough, you would recognize what those symbols mean.
Okay. Well, I'm down for that.
Mm-hmm.
I could check it out. I can check it out. So I'm still curious. You said you liked the Superman, the new Superman.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You liked his take on it. What else? What else was there that you liked about it? I'm curious.
Well, if the movie had taken itself seriously, I would hate it. But the minute I saw Superdog, I was like, "Oh yeah, this is going to be sort of
You like crypto?
yeah, it's going to be like a popcorn movie, and that's how I view it. It's a popcorn movie.
Say Superman 2 more times, Charles gonna pop up.
Well, for me, overall, I didn't like it. Just as a movie, it worked.
Yeah.
Right? You can watch it. You can go to the theater and watch it. It was entertaining. Yeah, whatever the fuck. If you trying to tack it on to the Superman legacy and which was the better Superman, you're gonna hate that shit. You probably would hate it.
Yeah, I think that was my saving grace because the Henry Cavill Superman, I took that one seriously. It's just like, yeah, that's the Superman. He beating out Christopher Reeve, maybe. I don't know. Y'all neck and neck there.
Trying to challenge.
Yeah, but this one, when I saw underoos, and I was like, okay, now it makes sense that he's wearing underoos.
You got the underoos on, yeah. You got underoos Superman. No, we can't take this serious. This motherfucker wearing underoos.
Nobody, I mean, Lex Luthor, I couldn't take him seriously. I couldn't take nothing serious in that movie. It was just like, it was like watching Moonfall. Okay. It didn't have to make sense.
I'm laughing so hard because I wanted to watch Moonfall while I was gone, and I almost watched that shit because you don't have to take it serious. It's just entertaining.
You have to take it seriously.
Shit.
The stupid
Is that actually
speeches,
true?
the preaching, huh?
I was just wondering if that's actually true. Because I seen somebody did a video talking about. Well, they had like a picture of like Henry Cavill like as Superman again.
Oh,
It's like a rumor going around apparently.
Yeah. Because, shut up, Beast. Captain Underpants, basically. You ain't shit.
He's Doug with his underwear on the outside.
Yeah, you ain't shit for Captain Underoos reference, bro. But he's made me lose my train of thought. Captain Underpants. Damn it, you did maybe. I'm serious, Beastly. You made me lose my fucking train of thought laughing at that Captain Underpants joke. God damn it, dude. I'm old. You can't be doing that, man. I gotta stay on my track. I get derailed.
Boy,
Well, if you responded to what I was saying,
and the 50, past 50.
I,
Holy shit, the past 50 be fucking with you. Like,
yes,
God,
it does.
God damn.
You woke upstairs and forgot that you were supposed to go to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
Like, what I'm doing up here?
Did I come up here for? It's only a bed in this room. What did I come in here for?
Yep.
Can't remember what it was. I was having delays, man. I was sitting there really thinking about that shit while I was gone. I was like, man, do I need to start taking some kind of medication or something? Am I having just fucking delays?
Yep.
Like I'm forgetting shit, like speech delays and stuff. Like, was that a mini stroke? What the fuck is going on? Am I not focusing enough? I need some ginseng, something.
It's like I remind my mom all the time when she starts clucking. I was like, my eyes aren't that good, but I was hoping the hearing went first.
Right. That's fucked up.
Man, I say I'm 30, but my back is 50.
Oh man.
No,
I have to tell people all the time because I look young. I said how my grandmother said it, it's not the age, it's the mileage.
Yes, sir.
There's some miles on this bitch. I was walking upstairs and climbing in the attics for 3 weeks. That shit was screaming. My knees and shit was screaming like an old fat Negro. Like, this is fucking painful. I can't let these youngsters see me like this.
But you know what, Artisan? I'm on the other side of that because I sit down behind my computer for like 8 hours and it's the same thing. It's like, God damn, you've been sitting down too long. You can't rest. You can't do too much strenuous work. You got to once you get over 50, you got to carry that nice middle ground that's going to not hurt too much, but keep you going.
Sit your ass down.
Yeah.
Look, one of my housemates, because it was like 5 or 6 texts from different states all in the same house in this Airbnb, right? So it's like, dorm living, or if you ever have male roommates, right? One of them, Aaron, pretty odd motherfucker from Texas, he'd go out running 5 o'clock in the morning every day.
Shit.
I'm not doing that running shit. Like, you might not catch me running to the end of the block. The only way I'm running now, something is chasing me, and that run ain't gonna go very long.
I did that all the way up to my 40s, and I was doing roughly about 30 miles a week, something like that.
Yeah, he's like 30 something. He would run a couple miles every day, except for the night.
I don't run, but
go ahead.
I try to do about like 1 to 3 hours a day walking.
I don't have a problem walking. I walk everywhere, but
yeah, walking is good.
The run, I'd be worried. There'd be some palpitations and some other shit happening.
Learn to run on the balls of your feet. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, because that heel to toe shit that we Gen X grew up with, that's a knee killer.
Yep. I was getting that now from standing.
Mm-hmm.
And realizing that my muscles in my legs have gotten weak. They used to be the strongest part of me, but my not the hamstrings, the one that's in the front, quads, right, have gotten so weak that when I'm standing, I'm locking my knees out. You're not supposed to lock your knees.
Yeah.
Right. You're not supposed to lock your knees just standing straight up. And that shit does not last long. Standing up does not last long. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, locking your knees can make your
posture is kind of correct. I'm standing flat footed, but that shit was tiring. Mm-hmm. I'm like,
Yeah, locking your knees can affect your circulation. We had guys in formation pass out from locking their knees.
Yep. That's why you're not supposed to lock your knees. You'll fucking fall out.
Yeah.
Long periods of time, you will fall the fuck out. No. Or you catch a fucking cramp.
Mm-hmm.
I can't move. Forward.
Slightly bent.
Yeah, slightly bent. Yeah. But if you can't slightly bend it, that shows how weak your fucking quads are. Yep. Right? I was like, oh, these motherfuckers is just trash now. I'm like, I gotta get myself back in some other shape other than kind of round. Like, and I'm not hella big. I just, in my mind, I'm big as shit. Yeah. Everybody else is seeing me and say, oh no, he ain't really big. I was like, I don't want to hear that shit. I got some higher standards than you. In my mind, I'm big as shit. I might look like, in my mind, I look like one of the fat boys.
Same here. When my dad,
everybody else's mind is like, oh man, you fine. Shut up.
My dad is like, you don't look bad, boy. I'm sitting back like, what you talking about? I'm looking for that V.
Yeah, I'm looking for that cut. It's still there. It's just over some shit. Some shit hiding it right now. Like,
it's like, no, your waist went from a 32 to a 36. It's just like, fuck.
Yeah, fuck you. No, I have standards, and this is not measuring up to those.
Mm-hmm.
I was ordering DoorDash. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't delivering fucking DoorDash to a house that's empty. Right? to Airbnb. Like, wait a minute, let me check the address. I don't want to deliver that shit to the wrong place.
I'm looking at one of those swords you got back there, and that blue and gold one. I'm
The
thinking that's Excalibur, but I don't know. Is that what it is?
not Excalibur, but Excalibur would be awesome for me to have. It is actually Legend of Zelda.
Legend of Zelda.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the Excalibur sword from Fate Stay Night, except for the hilt.
Yeah.
But the scabbard looks like Excalibur.
This is actually not my sword.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually Ford's sword
Ford.
that my son bought him
Mm-hmm.
for a birthday, and he left it at the comic shop. And
Yeah, I
I'm
worked with a guy that knew have Forge swords.
yeah, I don't like shit to go to waste. Not my kids' money. So,
Yeah.
so it was reclaimed, and that's not the best master sword. That one is mostly plastic, except for the blade and shit like that, like the hilt and everything is plastic. But they make an all metal one that is awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what that one is. That's the master sword.
So I'll be looking at, behind Tia San Johnson's desk, and I see.
Oh yeah, the Blade Master.
Thunder.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
Like, he got some nice
Edge
blades
master.
and stuff.
Yeah, I told him that shit. It's like he got more. He started showing me that shit. He's like, he got more swords than me. I said, he's the Edge Master. I had a lot. You got more than me. That's just what it is, man. That's just what I call him. That's the Edge Master. Because he got everyone that you would like. He a Gen Xer too. He got everyone that you would like, and the glaive from Kroll. Like, I can't keep up, man. I can't keep up. He got that PhD status money. Like, fuck you. fuck you. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Well, yeah. Eye of Thundera. I think Angry Man. He got the Thundercat sword and the Master sword as well. He has an all metal one. So I told you, when you get up in age as a geek, there's other things you get to. You don't do action figures and shit like that so much anymore. You get up to statues and then swords. That's like, because that's the more expensive shit. Statues and swords will run you a couple $100 if you buy some good shit.
Yeah, because I want some life-size anime statues, man.
Mm-hmm.
I want to create a little wax museum in my house.
I don't know. A life-size Vampire Hunter D would be kind of ill in my house.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. Vampire Hunter D. He got to be like 6.5 feet tall.
Yeah, that shit would be creepy. He could just stand there and the cloak on, just like, the fuck? Who was that? Oh, that's D. You don't know D? He's standing in the corner. You watching?
Shit, you gotta get yourself a blade sword or katana or whatever that was.
I got a blade sword.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, it's right behind me. I bought that shit for my birthday. That was my birthday present 1 year to myself.
Damn, it's the one on top. It's the one on top too. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, that was my birthday present to myself. And this was actually, I think this was actually the first actual sword that I bought. Right? I had swords before, but I hadn't bought them. They were given to me. So I had a katana and some other shit that somebody gave me. There's just some shit that they gave up. But the blade sword, I went out to the knife store in Pier 39 and bought that motherfucker. And that was on my birthday. And I saw it hanging up on the wall. And the price I wanted to pay for it, I was like, get my sword off that wall. My sword. What is my sword doing up there? You want this one? Yeah. So what did I say, man? Box it up. Back it up.
Well,
this
especially since you're in Cali.
Oh yeah.
Especially since you're in Cali, you should borrow one of them swords from Dr. T. Air quotes borrow.
I'm a Gen Xer. I'm not a hater. I will never take his shit. I will give him props for having his own shit and find out where he got that shit from and go get my own.
Man, you goddamn millennials.
Yeah, you fucking
We don't do shit
all
like
shit.
that.
You don't understand
Yeah.
ownership.
Hey,
Mhm.
just let me hold it for a little bit. I'll give it back.
No,
that.
that
You
shit
do
would
that
get
with
your
pussy.
ass kicked in our
Yeah.
generations. Like, yo,
Look,
man,
you
where
will
my
not be
shit at?
friends no more. Yeah, you will not be friends no more. Like,
Mm-mm.
this nigga came to my house and a sword was missing. He ain't never coming back here.
Mm-mm. And if I see him, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
And if I
Yep.
see his ass,
Yep.
kicked on sight. No, hell no. No, I just go get my own because he has some of that cool shit, like the sword of that Prince and Hellboy 2.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker.
Oh, that was a nice one.
That was a nice sword. The Conan sword everybody have. Like my
Everybody's got that
old buddy
Lansing
Chris.
sword.
He didn't even own swords. He's a big geek. He didn't even own swords. His wife owned the sword. She had the Conan sword. I'm like, God damn, Karen is cool. Karen is cool as fuck.
Man, she should have read Sonya's
Conan
sword,
sword.
not Conan's.
Yeah, she got the Conan sword. She was a teacher. She had the Conan sword. It wasn't his, it was her. She came to a relationship with that shit. I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh, keeper.
Yeah, that was the keeper. He married her. That was the
Yeah.
keeper. She was down for the geek shit. She was
Man.
invested in the geek shit, right?
That's some cosplay sex. Shit.
So the Conan sword, the Thundercat sword, obviously. Legend of Zelda sword is cool. For me, Blade
Yeah, I
sword
like the
was one of
Zelda.
those ones to have to get. Excalibur.
As a black man, you gotta get the blade sword first.
sword, right.
Yeah.
Excalibur, big deal to me because I love Arthurian legend and that whole ideal of honor and shit like that. The Excalibur would be the one to get their set.
The
That would be the
ultimate
one I'd
sign of
pay, like,
chivalry.
yeah, exactly. Like, you know what? You want 500? I'll give you $500 for it.
Mhm.
You want 5? It better have all metal pieces and everything on it. Yeah, I'll take that. Some of these other movie swords that I've seen and shit like that. Yeah.
Aragorn sword.
The Aragorn.
Yes, this Narsil was big when Return of the King came out. Everybody was running out to get that shit. Oh, he got Narsil.
Well, this is as close as I got so far.
Oh yeah, that hilt is unmistakable.
Yes, that'll do. This is my letter opener. That's as close as I got right now.
Yeah.
But that hilt, that sword is like, motherfucker, that sword has to be fucking 12 feet long.
Yeah.
That is not a broad sword. That's a long ass sword.
When he showed up, when what's his name? When the king of see they go that 50-year-old mind again.
Yeah, that fucking
The elf
ghost
showed up.
king.
Yeah, when he showed up and he pulled that sword out from under him. It's like reclaim the throne.
Elrond, yeah, when Elrond showed up.
Yes, and it had been
Right.
reforged. I said, "Holy shit, I'm about to nut."
We have reforged the Isildur sword. Like,
Yeah,
bruh, look at the hilt on that bitch. I was like, you don't wield that. You can't draw that in one pull.
yeah, but he drew it, and he and it blocked the blow from those lost men.
Yeah, the goat.
It got serious.
It got real for a second. Like,
Yes.
nope, you will fulfill your oath.
Yes, sir. You will suffer me. I was
Yeah.
like, that's some pimp shit right there, bro.
And
Don't
yeah,
ever
so
tell
this is
me.
as close as I've got to that one right now.
Yes.
That's as close as I got so far.
So you have a shard of Narsil. You ain't got the
Mhm.
whole blade.
I got a shard. Yeah, I got one in the
Where-
shard.
Where I missed that. Where's that blade from?
Lord of the Rings, man.
Lord of the Rings, Return of the
okay,
King.
okay.
Isildur's blade.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, there
it's
was
a
several
little-
swords in that. You had Glamdring, that was the Foehammer, that was Gandalf's sword.
Yep.
You had Sting, which was Bilbo's sword.
Yep.
Which he gave to Frodo, of course. And then you had Legolas's. Well, all of the swords of the elves were just badass.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
The swords in Lord of the Rings was fire.
Yeah.
Return of the King. I seen that like 5 times in the theater.
And you didn't recognize an arsenal?
Thank you. That's the same thing I was about to say. You
But
didn't.
that was years ago. Like
Stop
that was
lying,
years ago.
Well, Thundercats is
That
older
was
than
years
that.
ago.
Shit.
Look, Kroll is a lot older than that.
Yes, sir.
They don't make you little young motherfuckers with no kind of brains.
Yeah. At least you will be able to recognize He-Man's sword now. I know that was before you were born.
Yeah, He-Man sword would be
Mhm.
cool. I need
Oh yeah, the
Hill
Green
Sword.
Destiny. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yep.
Green Destiny. That would be
Yes.
one. I've renamed my pool stick that shit after Black Bane because Black Bane told me when I showed him my new cue that I got from Vegas. He said some shit like that and it was like, "Yeah, it got the Green Destiny." I said, "You know what? I think that's the name for that motherfucking name." Because I showed him the picture. He said, "Man, that looks
Yeah.
like the Green Destiny." I said, "That's exactly what it should be. That's the name. You will rename my cue. It's the Green Destiny."
To
Because
this
the other
day,
one I have is it's all black. It's an
Mhm.
all black cue. It's just my break stick. But I told him, I said, I'm calling this my necro. This is my all black necro sword. He said, "Oh, that one look like the Green Destiny." I said, "That's it. From now on, that's it." Why don't you scroll up, Mr. Superman? God damn.
I couldn't see it in the chat myself.
To this day, that movie, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, is just top 10 for me.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
Good movie. Good movie. Beautiful looking movie too. Beautiful.
Yeah.
That one and Hero look beautiful.
Yeah,
Hero was the shit.
Yeah,
that's
Hero
another
was bad.
Whole nother story. But
I'm surprised you got the Zelda sword. Like I played most of the Zelda games, so
why
you know, like
you be saying some stuff sometimes that really make me think you don't understand how old a nigga is. I was there when Zelda started, motherfucker. Green cartridge and I'm not green, gold cartridge and everything.
Yeah, we were here with
40
the
hours
first
playtime to get through the whole game. I was there playing Zelda when it started. I've always liked Zelda. I just didn't get to the millennials level of liking it where y'all want to get tattoos and shit like that on you.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
No, it's okay. I know what the Triforce is, bro. It's a pyramid.
I would get the trunk sword though.
Trunk sword would be cool, especially if you're a Dragon Ball Z fan. But that's how me buying swords and stuff like that was. Like that thing up on the top, it's a Chris knife. Because I love guns.
Oh, yes. See, I missed that. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, that's the Chris knife.
That is a maker.
So this is from the Denis Villeneuve.
Yes.
That's a Chris knife.
Yep.
So that's what it was. As an older geek, when you got into buying all this other stuff outside of just the figures and shit, you got the stuff that you actually liked.
Yep.
That's what the swords was about. Right? The swords were more individualized because they were more expensive, but you would get the shit that you liked. You wouldn't buy all of it. You buy specifically. Same thing with the statues. They're individual. My Blade statue, my Vampire Hunter D statues, and my Black Panther statues are the biggest statues I have. Everything else is smaller than that. Why? Because I spent the real money on the characters I really wanted.
Yeah.
The characters I really wanted, I spent that money on those. Same thing.
You got the Blade sword.
Oh man, I was happy I got the shit too because
that Chris knife runs deep though.
Yeah,
I got a sword.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you ain't got a power sword, motherfucker, you messing up.
Charles got the He-Man sword.
He better. If he don't have a power sword, he better go get one.
If Charles don't have Panthros nunchucks, I'm gonna be disappointed.
He said he got the sword of omens. Yeah, you can get the sword of omens. You need to get a pair of nunchucks, and you need to get the power swords, and not just one of them. You need Skeletors too, nigga. Because you know how it works. Them two swords go together.
Oh yeah, like the old toys.
Mm-hmm.
By the power of Negro.
No shit. I can tell you something I would want that I haven't seen though. I want Galdar, the Golden Lance. I want his hilts. They don't have to have the blades on them, but I want them Galdar hilts.
The Golden Lance.
The Golden Lance.
Or
I want those hilts.
Or you got to get the hilt of Thundar.
Oh yeah, that too. That too. Come on, man. You know where I was going with this, Charles. Like you need that Thundar. This is Sun Sword. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, that's another famous sword. You got to get the sword of Snake Eyes somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Gotta get Snake Eyes sword. Of course, I would not be mad if I could find a replica of the sword of Plundar. It'll be huge, but I would not be mad at it.
You can probably find it. Let's see.
Tell me the first time Mug Rob pulled that sub bitch out, you was like, ooh, he ain't fucking around, is he?
No, he wasn't.
He started spinning that sub bitch. He started spinning that sub. Like, oh
it's like
no.
a proto lightsaber.
Yeah, I think that was. It's almost like they got Illidan's blades from that.
Oh
design.
shit! They do have one, Charles. They do have one on Facebook. They have the hilt. It's fabulous sun sword against the forces of evil.
Do they got Cloud's Buster Sword?
Oh shit! That'd be something to have hanging up by the front door. That shit need a whole wall to be on. It's just that on the wall. Like, dude, is that the Buster Sword?
I just need a training.
Sword got to go around the room.
I need a goddamn training montage to carry gut shit. This motherfucker went to a portal.
Yep.
It's the bathroom where I do my greatest thinking.
Hey, the world sits on my shoulders when I'm on the throne.
Oh yes. And sometimes you feel like the world's going to your shoulders.
Colder than polar bear pussy out there.
It's colder than the next one.
I'll freeze my tres leche cake up.
Yeah, I need to walk to the store myself. I got a museum tour here in 40 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here and fuck up this burrito in like 2 minutes. Charles, you got up here late. I told your ass. Black Star Sword. Black Star Sword was cool too. I like that sword. The Power Sword it was the Power Sword and what was the other one called? Master Sword and the Power Sword. They come together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was cool. There was a lot of cool swords and stuff from the 80s generation because we did shit like that.
Yep.
Cool cars, cool vehicles, cool weapons. I ended up liking that shit.
Nowadays, kids don't even get weapons; they get flowers, and that's just a bullet.
Yeah,
weapons are bad. You know, we should not teach you how to use weapons. Even shall be used against you.
Like, what was that movie, Charles? Sword and Sorcery?
Oh, I remember that.
DSA, you remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
The end of the sword, it was like a claw, and it had a glowing jewel at the end of it.
Yep.
That motherfucker was badass, dude. Shit like that. The Beastmaster sword. These were all things that you keyed on that were specific in that show. Yes, every show at that time might have had swords in it, but this one was distinct. That's what made it individual. That's what made it memorable to have that shit.
Even
like sword, you got the Beastmaster sword too. I'm like, this motherfucker right here, bro.
But the swords in that era had personality, though.
Yes, swords always had personality.
Swords.
That was why I was happy when the Lord of the Rings movie, they took it seriously enough like that they made each one of those swords have a personality.
Yep.
Everyone, it had its own fucking name and lineage. You knew what the hell it was.
Yes.
Even
Lord of the Rings today. Just so I can see Gandalf pull out his big ass sword, like, get him, Gandalf!
Even when you look at the shows, you can tell who usually the leader was because they probably carry a sword. Who's the main character? He's got a goddamn sword. For some reason, I don't know if he's calling upon the power of Grayskull, Thunder, or whatever the hell. You better get the hell out of his way.
Look, just even in recent history with Game of Thrones.
Yep.
You know what Jon Snow's sword was. You know what it was called. You knew the name of it. You knew the lineage of it. You knew how he got it. You knew it didn't look like everybody else's sword. It damn sure didn't look like Joffrey's fucking sword, did it?
No, Joffrey was a fool.
When Longclaw came out, you knew what the fuck was going down. Like, oh shit, that's that Valerian steel, nigga. You better watch yourself. He ain't fucking around. He got that Valerian stuff. Like
oh shit, he got that. He on that shit.
He got that good steel. Uh-oh. He might cut our swords in half. Let you know he was a cut above. What do you say? The Red Ranger Tyrannosaurus Power Sword? Yeah, but you got to get the Green Ranger, man. You got to get the Green Ranger sword. Because even with a flute at the end of that motherfucker, he was whooping their ass. He was whooping their ass, even with a flute at the end of that bitch.
You know, motherfucker was whooping ass when he jumped in your car. He jumped in your shit. He jumped in your shit to whip your ass. He said, "Nah, I want the smoke. I'm gonna pull up on you."
Yeah, it kicked you out the Megazord, man. Like, what?
Jumped in there, kicked them out of their own shit, and whooped their ass some more. God,
yeah, how you do that? Where they do that at? Where they do that at?
You know,
motherfucker jumped in your Megazord, kicked all 5 of you out, and continued to kick your ass in the park.
Let's see if y'all remember this sword. Y'all remember the blazing sword?
Yes.
Yes.
I think that was the one I was talking about.
What, Form Blazing Sword Voltron?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Form Blazing Sword.
Come on.
And I'll go ahead. Somebody in the window.
Yeah, because that was almost like a sword hammer, the way the end of that sword was built. It was like, man, the counterweight on that son of a bitch. Whoa.
Yeah, because the blade was bigger than the rest of the damn.
Yeah.
It didn't have a traditional point on that bitch at all. Just like, dude, is this a whole Halliburton? Like,
you're getting you're gonna get forked with that damn sword. Like,
chopping is it robots and shit?
Look, I had the toy, right? And that fucking big ass plastic sword, that didn't look like it should be cutting shit. Like, it's just breaking stuff. It's like, you're not cutting nobody with this damn sword. You just breaking bones and stuff.
It was more of a warhammer than anything else.
It's a bludgeoning tool.
There you go.
Oh, and just so y'all know from our previous streams, Voltron was anime.
Yes.
Just letting you know that shit.
Yes.
Voltron was anime for a couple of reasons. One of it is people died.
Yep.
Cartoon or not, motherfuckers died.
Go Daddy, what's that? Beast, whatever the fucking shit was called, the original. God damn, that shit was violent.
Yeah, a lot of our old cartoons were violent. Yeah.
I mean, hell, even He-Man opened up his intro with a punch.
He did.
Not just a punch. Not just a punch, Charles. A punch in the face.
Yep. Face. That's how we go. We don't go down doing that sissy shit. We don't talk about it. We punch it right in the face. I remember it was the second series, the 2002 version of He-Man, which I still love because it expanded on the universe. I remember he punched Skeletor so hard his body went into flames. Like he broke the sound. Like, how hard do you have to hit a motherfucker for him to move so fast that he turned into flames? He did something to Orko and he pissed him off. I mean, he blasted Orko and Orko wasn't moving, and all you see was that fist come around the corner. God damn.
Well, that's like Doomsday beating Supergirl into a goo. Hit her ass so hard she turned into goo. Like, god damn, what the fuck?
We don't care. How pretty you are.
He had flames on his ass. Did he break the sound barrier on that? He hit him so hard.
Oh blazing sword, man. Blazing sword come out, you knew it was over.
Yes, you did.
Oh, you fucked. Oh, you got.
Don't let him fall, Voltron.
Well, Form blazing sword. This episode is over.
Somebody getting fucked.
Yeah, this is
Not
over.
in a good
This is done. Put this one
I
in the
remember
books.
the episode of Thundercats where they had the stone statues of their ancestors, and he threw the ancestors' sword. It's actually on my TikTok. He threw the ancestors' statue the sword, and it grew. And I'm like, what the fuck can't this damn sword do? It even makes shit. It even make grilled cheese sandwiches. God damn. Speaking of which, I told my boy to go to the market and get some goddamn black cheese. I'm like, man.
Aquatech Voltron was always anime. Yeah, but
Yes, sir.
Toya has been jumping into her learning anime stuff, and we were going through it after her stream. The following week, I was talking about it on my stream and talking about what kind of cartoons were actually anime, and people weren't getting it. How far back this actually goes. It's not just in the Toonami years that anime was around. Anime been around. It's been around, and people been watching it for a while. Voltron was fucking anime.
Voltron was anime. Gigantor, Astro Boy, Thundercats, to a degree.
To a degree, because it was Americanized, but
but to a degree.
Back then, we called it Japanimation.
Japanimation, yeah. Oh my god!
Animation.
Remember when you had to go to those weird flea markets or Suncoast to get that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm old. Yeah, you telling me I'm that old? Fuck you.
Yeah, Zoro's sword would be one. Inigo Montoya's sword would be another one from The Princess Bride. You had to have that one. Find his father's sword. And the Men in Black sword from Princess Bride would probably be cool, but it was probably just a rapier. Maximus' sword, yes. Definitely Maximus' sword.
Braveheart sword, definitely.
Braveheart sword, yes.
Yes, gotta have
that. I want Dante's sword from Devil May Cry.
Mm-hmm.
I got into Devil May Cry, the first game, and never picked it up after that. I watched the first anime series, and it wasn't that good. And I know a second one came out, but I haven't been compelled to watch it.
Yeah, I liked it from the first game.
Mm-hmm.
I played it, enjoyed the first game. I didn't go past that. I didn't like the second game too much.
Yeah, because the move list in the first one, it was off the charts. Yeah, and remember fighting the marionettes? That was a hard ass fight. They kept getting back up
because you kept going back and forth. You can go between guns and sword. I like that.
Yep.
But then when you start getting those other god powers, and then he got those gauntlets.
Yeah.
Flaming hands.
Like
bolos.
I like the anime, the first anime. I actually like it. The second one's not bad either. It's they got a little bit of bullshit in it, but I actually like the first one.
Get into the first one.
If you really love Dante, you got to get Marvel vs. Capcom 3 because he literally has the most moves out of any character, so he does every fucking thing.
Beastly, yes. White Tiger, Saba sword. Yeah, I like Saba because Saba talk back. You talk shit. But I like that. If you think about it, White Tiger, Saba sword looks like an elven sword from Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
Because it has those curves in it. It has a nice curves in it. But he talked to the sword the whole time, which was kind of fun. I was like, I do it right now. Go ahead, Charles.
Was just chilling.
No.
I was just chilling. Oh shit. It was funny because I was looking at different swords back in the day. I'm like, God damn, what was another great sword?
Saber Rider.
Yeah. I'm just thinking to myself, like, damn, like in the 90s cartoons, you hardly seen any swords. You seen like jewels or something. Like some other,
because they were just generic.
Yeah.
That's why you say a Snake Eyes sword. You only get a real definitive Snake Eyes sword when you get to the first G.I. Joe movie. When they had Ray Park in it. Then you had a distinct look for Snake Eyes' sword. Otherwise, it was just a katana.
Yeah, because it had the I forgot what his clan's called. They had his clans.
Arashikage.
Yeah. And it was so
Well, if you go
Hey,
down
you
to
want to hear something fucked up? Well, I was going on this trip, Charles. I was with a bunch of your ex-army brethren, right? I came out the room with the Arashikage shirt on, with the symbol on it, right? Black shirt with the red symbol on it. I asked the motherfuckers if they knew what it meant. They didn't know what it meant. I was disappointed.
Mm.
Was like, so obviously you didn't grow up on G.I. Joe. Like, but you went army. Like,
a lot of
they didn't know
people.
what it was. They said, oh, it's a Tao Ching? Like,
A lot of
sort of.
people in the military
Sort of.
are not. You'd be surprised who was not in the geek culture in the military.
Oh my God, that's embarrassing.
It's
At this rate, you making the Air Force look like bigger geeks than y'all.
Well, they pretty much were.
Right.
well,
Came down to it.
they kind of
Yeah, because we used to get into fights over turning on X-Men on Saturday in the day room. It's like, no, we watching X-Men. Have us be lined up. Man, I don't want to watch that kid shit.
Hey, hey, X-Men is being watched, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We watching
Yeah,
X-Men.
I had somebody try to say something about my comic books in Iraq. I said, listen, whatever you're thinking, it's not worth getting slapped over.
Yeah, that
Well,
one
separate
TV
color.
you got 30, 40 young men trying to watch something different. We
Yeah.
square up. Yep.
That part of we're gonna square up for it.
Yep.
I
Boy,
better
we-
hear your baby tonight will fucking mutants jump out of a plane right now.
We came to an understanding though, because when it came down to sports night, yeah, they had it. But
Mhm.
Saturday morning, we were watching X-Men because we were gonna fight about it.
Yeah.
Drill sergeant.
You should watch whatever sports you want to watch on Sunday, but Saturday,
Yep.
it's X-Men Day, bro.
First sergeant. It's like, God damn. He'd be over there laughing.
I don't care what nobody said. That song was "I'm Your Baby Tonight."
Yeah. Y'all, the only Musha swords though, from the first one,
Mm-hmm.
those 3 swords for the 3 different spears. I like
Mm-hmm.
that katana. That katana was nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? I think Ryu Habusa had a distinct sword for Ninja Gaiden.
Oh yeah, most
I think
definitely.
his sword was distinct, but you usually knew him for the long cloth on his neck, right?
Yeah.
Shurikens and the cloth on his neck. But
Hell, there's some classic weapons. We forgot one of the double one weapons game of all time. Fucking Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur,
Soul Calibur, yeah.
Strider's
shit.
blade.
Strider. It's Strider, hurry you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Don't
I
forget
played
about
the shit out of that game.
Don't forget about the swords from Samurai Showdown and shit.
Oh yeah, Samurai Showdown was my.
It was so slick because you could disarm people.
How Maru. I used to love the way the way the thing would say his name. How Maru. Calfordo. It's like, god damn. That shit got me pumped.
If I don't have a Japanese guy speaking English as my announcer, I don't want your shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can't let up. Triumph or die.
All your bases are belong to us.
Yeah, all your base belong to us.
Yes.
Greatest quote in a fighting game.
Mhm.
I will stain my hands with your blood. Shout out to Geese. What the fuck do you
know what I say? It's like you will cry tears of crimson.
Yeah.
Vicious Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like
Cry tears of crimson.
Yeah. One thing about those old Japanese translations, they were hilarious.
Oh shit!
It was like
They
you
couldn't get
can't-
them right.
I know, but it will be hilarious because like one of them was talking about. What was I got it from it. It was just like you cannot handle my deep thinking. It was like you cannot handle my intellectual ejaculations. It's like
what the
that's how it translated. I fell out laughing.
God, to be more careful with them translations, boy.
Yeah.
buddy.
Thank God for Google Translate.
Yeah, it's
A
good.
little late. A little
Back
late.
in the day, it was rough.
Yeah, that was bad. Oh
Got
my
the
God.
whole show bad from a bad translation.
Yep.
Oh Lord. See, wait a minute. Ejaculation means what?
It's, it,
Oh, we have a different word for that.
that's the way. That's the way it got translated. But I read it in a magazine, and everybody was dying laughing over it. But it was back in the all your bases days.
I'm gonna say,
And, yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
like
say,
intellect.
I'm gonna say that to a chick one day. You can't not handle.
Intellectual ejaculations.
That's
It's one of those
that's
things
the
you
fuck.
never forget once you read it. It's just like, what the fuck? It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
I want to say that to a chick so I can fuck up her OODA loop. Like, what the fuck?
hmm So when I'm deep thinking and I say some deep shit, that's some of my intellectual ejaculations. I want to say that to a chick. Just go and get in her ear. You want some of my intellectual ejaculations?
That's gonna be,
I might get punched in the face for that shit.
you know, or she might be like, I'm down with the shits.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you like, you know, you make the new pop song, intellectual masturbation, like ejaculations. Oh,
Ejaculations. Oh yeah, Rod Stewart, infatuation.
Right. Yeah, shit.
oh,
Now that you put that idea out there, you got to do that shit because I want to laugh.
Man, with these chicks nowadays, you find a tatted chick and then say some shit like that, she might think you singing love music.
Yeah.
Oh, he said he was gonna ejaculate intellectually. Damn, I ain't never had that.
She's gonna complain and explain to you why she don't like men. Like whatever. Women ejaculate too. I've never done that. I told Heather I didn't want to do that shit. And she did it anyway. Like, oh, what the fuck are you talking about?
Sometimes I just be thinking back in my head, you know. And I had a discussion with this one chick who's a stud, and she's trying to explain to me certain things. And I said, "You do realize that a lot of men find women boring, right?" And I had to tell my friend that. I said, "If I look at," and my friend was like, "Oh hell no, I love being in something like nice and wet." I said, "See, if you really think about it, you're only in there for how long? And don't even brag because you're not in there for
5 minutes."
And I told him, I said, I had more fun with my friends than any chick that I've dated. We might have had nice times, but I didn't look for my girlfriend for exactly fun unless it's in the bed. And that's only like what, short fleeting?
That's fleeting.
I said they're boring. I said I can't talk to most females. There's only what, one female I ever dated who would talk about any of this anime and cartoon shit with me. It was so funny. It was so funny because she saw my Thundercat tattoo when we were at work in the department, and guess what her black ass said? Oh, so she got it.
Got a winner.
Got a winner.
You at least pique my interest. Like, oh
yeah. I want to see her cosplay.
Yeah. See, I was talking to my coworker. We're talking about this chick and say, yeah, she's kind of a geek and shit like that too. It's like, oh, that's cool. I said, shit, it's cool as fuck for me. I'm a black geeky dude. Like hot chick that's geeky. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to fuck all of her.
yeah.
Every day.
You gotta get a hold of her.
If she's black and she's geeky and she's in cosplay, she might like white boys, but that doesn't matter. Wait till you get a load of me like Jack Nicholson.
Well, you understand that a black chick in the cosplay liking white boys is not necessarily because she just only liked white boys. It's because that's who was there when she got there.
Yep.
That was it. It's not a lot of black dudes that really do cosplay.
That's true.
Black dudes don't dress up. You have a hard enough time getting motherfuckers to understand that shit about me dressing up for Halloween. I said, I don't need to dress up. I'm not really that into it. I like people doing it. I don't do it. Black dudes don't usually dress up as much. Chicks dress up. Always.
Oh, yeah.
White boys have that freedom because that's where they sit in society, where they can do anything. You could have your fuck you Obama shirt on 1 minute and then dress up in cosplay the next, and everybody think you awesome.
Yeah. And
Black dudes don't get to do that shit like that. We can, but we just don't.
We categorize very easily.
Yeah.
Very easily.
But that goes back to that geek shit in the black culture is not actually, uplifted. It's frowned upon. So, especially if you're into somebody else's culture like that. JT in here, how much shit you get for liking Japanese culture? You actually make comic books.
How many times you got in how many times you got in a fight for like sports or things that's not typically black?
Well, that's the problem because they try to box you into what is typically black. And it's always about somebody else's impression of what you should be. Not about what you actually like. It's about what they are willing to accept from you liking or doing. And when I wore a mask, it typically wasn't for Halloween. Yeah, but the convenience store clerk doesn't recognize you, so it's okay.
But you still told him trick or treat with a bag, right?
You told him trick or treat.
Oh,
so
man.
I got to drop. I got to head for my museum tour. So,
oh, no worries. Enjoy.
I guess I catch you.
Happy birthday to your son again.
Happy birthday to the little man, and you fucking geek going to a museum.
Yeah.
Curse upon you.
Yes. Happy birthday. Happy 7th birthday to little dead set.
Yes,
set.
He is now called Gabriel Prime because this is his second.
Gabriel Prime.
That's right.
He's
a prime number again.
Yep, he is primed.
Don't worry,
So
I'll cash up a couple of dollars to go to the strip joint with you. I give him a fake mustache,
Oh no, I ain't putting my son in that dirt.
Yeah, he ain't put him in that filth. He got his own rarefied filth to give him. Like when he gets
he got some little girls to go conquer first.
Yeah, he got to start on the little hills first.
Yeah, you got to start off with them little 7 to 10-year-olds.
Right, let him start small. Work his way up to upper class.
It's like as soon as my son turned 18, you got all these 20-something-year-old white girls and black girls just looking. Oh, he is so cute. I'm just like, you goddamn husband, get back.
Right. No, I saw. This will be the last story for you, this so you can roll. But we took this young tech from our crew out on Thursday. It was our last night there. We went out to this pub, and this motherfucker was drunk. He's 23 years old. I'm sitting across from him in the booth. He drunk and slumping in the booth because our other co-worker Lucas is up there wanting to do karaoke. This older woman that's sitting in there looking like she trying to catch something in both holes. He laid his ass down like this, and she was up there. She started crawling into his booth like she was going in there to suck his soul out. And I'm looking right at her like, what the fuck? He said that little boy woke up. Austin woke up like, oh. He's like, oh. Like she was trying to eat him, dude. Like, dude, if you would have waited one more second, she would have had your pants undid, sucking you off in that booth because she didn't care that I was looking at her. She looked at me like, you want some of this? Like, get away from my prey. Like, she was about to eat that young man up. So she asked Lucas later, does he like cougars? I'm like,
oh my gosh.
She was trying to catch his little ass.
Black Widow.
Boy, that little white boy didn't want no parts of her. Like, no parts of her.
Pelosi on him.
Oh my god! It was like some shit from a Lord of the Rings movie or something like that. Like she crept up on his ass like a fucking hag raven, dude. Like she's about to get his ass. Exactly, BC. Back, you demon. Back into the darkness. Back into the pits where you've come from.
Nope.
Get away from the youth.
With that thought.
Yeah, leave on that one. Like, woo, save your son.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy.
Peace, that's it. That was the Dead Set anime coming through. What you got, Charles? Because I already ate my burrito, but I gotta finish my tres leche cake, so it don't look like I got shit dribbling down my mouth.
Pause. But
I paused. I stopped talking completely. Didn't go no further.
sometimes we all get to that point. Always be geeky. So
Oh, fuck.
when I was taking my
to football, they mentioned that a Canadian joined the Ravens, so now I'm with you. You support the whole team because they picked up one Canadian. Fucking hell!
he's got
That low.
solidarity.
Yeah, now I got solidarity with Baltimore. Get the fuck out of here.
Motherfucker. You motherfucker.
And Beasley, that's exactly what my boy Lucas said. He said, yeah, she was up there like Smeagol, like my precious. That's exactly how he called her. He called her Smeagol. He did call her Smeagol because she was out there flopping it around with her little hanging titties like she was trying to fuck anybody. For real. And she couldn't dance. But she was out there. I got a video of it. Not of her trying to suck this young man's soul. But yeah. They were running into some creatures of the night going out to bars too much.
She needed that she needed her cobwebs knocked off.
Yes, she did. She was trying to get it knocked off. The bitch walked 3 miles to be at that bar. 3 miles. She said this. She walked 3 miles to come to that bar because she almost got a DUI the last time she was there. So she walked this time. So she was looking for a ride home.
Oh, go to ride something.
Yeah, she wanted to ride something. Oh, I'll ride you home. But she can't get in this party bus. You're not getting this party bus. Fuck out of here. Be gone. Be gone.
It's like dating. It's like dating women your age group. They're gonna be very disappointed because they're all old and fat. Like it's when I'm on Facebook dating and shit like that. I just be so upset because I'd be like, damn, I look better than some of these chicks. I hate to be that vulgar. That
been a rough ride for some of them. It's been a rough ride. I have one right now. One of my friends that I went to school with, she is still attractive, but some of her skin look rough. Why? Because she had a rough ride. Yeah, you can talk all that loving yourself shit. Yeah. You want a man because you're not a lesbian. And you too pretty out there trying to show yourself every chance you get. Stop it.
I love it when they say that shit because, you know, when they turn into the spiritual chick and the church chick, they're in their final form of desperation.
Yeah.
Like reason.
Desperation. That's exactly what it is. Final form of desperation. No, I'm just getting in touch with my spirit and being myself. I'm perfectly fine being by myself. That's perfectly a load of bullshit. No, women are not fine by themselves. If you were, you wouldn't have to posse up in gaggles together. You would tolerate it, but you don't like it. Men seek it. We seek it out.
Yeah.
I will go to an empty place to be there by myself.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody else show up, I'm pissed off. Like, motherfucker, you just ruined it. Just ruined it for me.
You just ruined the night.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you got bitches approaching you like conquest. They pin you down on the ground and say to you, "I am so lonely."
So lonely. They pin you down and give you that conquest speech. So take it to your grave. Take it to your grave. They're afraid of me. Yeah, Cynthia, because you got them fucking nails and shit. Like, maybe if you grow your hair out, people would, think you're more approachable. Like,
they get nails like they fight Wolverine or something like Sabretooth.
No shit, Lady Deathstrike. Like, god damn.
Yeah. I am so lonely. Lord. I can't stand it.
The others are afraid of me, but they made me what I am. Yeah, what you embrace that shit. So can I get up? I think I need to get out of here.
Be like,
that's all I heard. Where my pants at? Where my underwear at?
Like, check, please.
Yeah, where my underwear at? So, final thoughts, Charles, so I can go ahead and roll up out of here and get on to the next transition.
Oh yeah, especially to the bathroom, depending on how much sauce you got in the burrito. I always teach people.
No sauce.
Oh yeah, straight burrito.
That shit right
Manly.
here.
Just
That
a
shit right
manly
there.
shit.
I got the green sauce for my chips. I didn't get it for my burrito. I got it for my chips.
You're proud to be weird and geek. Oh,
Peace. That was the Woo Beast. Came through here late. Told you he was gonna come. Prepare for his arrival. All right, y'all. That was our geeky conversation for the last 4 hours when I said I was getting out of here at 3. This makes me not a liar. But I had technical difficulties for about 30 minutes, so I can write that shit off. I don't feel as bad. It is better to over deliver than to underperform. Put it that way. Why is this thing not going back to the right screen? There we go. So that has been, what'd you say, Andre? Thanks, Arson. I showed up late as well. No, that's fine, Andre. I was just 50. Over 50. I was basically giving Charles and Beastly Nerd shit. Because every time I say, they'll be in the chat, but every time I say I'm going to leave, then they jump on the panel. No matter how long the link was sitting there beforehand, then they jump on the panel. And I'm giving them shit because I want them to jump up earlier so I can have that conversation instead of having to cut the conversation off because I like talking with them. That's all it means. I like talking with you motherfuckers. So if you jump up earlier, I don't have to feel like I'm breaking the conversation off at an unnatural point. See? It's respect. So show up fucking early. You see that link in there early, you might as well hit it. Get up this bitch. So we can get the conversation in, keep that shit going, and then I don't have to feel guilty that I might have cut off something before it had matured fully. Because conversations are like air to me. I like having a good conversation. And I don't want to be stopping that shit. I hate to have to shut it down when conversation's going good. It sucks. It sucks for me. It's like somebody turning off a Prince song right when you're in the middle of it. About to get to the chorus. The fuck you doing? That's what it's like. You cut off your favorite song right before it hit the chorus. Like, oh, I'm going to punch this DJ. This DJ got to get punched in the face. Got to get punched in the face because that is not what we do around here. Play that shit out. All right, I still got one dark screen. So now, Zack Snyder just confirmed Snyderverse return. Looks like the Snyderverse is coming back, folks. Too bad for all the people who hated it. Combine the universes. Gunverse, Snyderverse. Put them together and call it a day. Get all the money. Because then they could be equally upset or happy. Nobody lost anything. And Andre, did you get that song title last week? Because you asked me about it, because I'm about to play that song again. But I didn't know if you could still see it after I stopped the stream and typed it in there. So if you didn't, yeah, I did. Thanks. It was a banger. Yeah, it is a banger. It was a banger. Random shit I hear sometimes in places. Like, damn, I like this song. That's what it means to be a Gen Xer and listen to music. You actually listen to the lyrics and actually say, hey, that actually resonates with me. And the song is good. Not just, oh, I got a banging beat. Slap her in the head with a dick. Well, I can't sing it to my grandmother. Can't necessarily let my grandma listen to that one. But in given situations, it could work. All right, I'm set up for that. I'm ready for this. So thank you guys for coming through. This has been the Hero's Journey. I am Artisan MC. I do this every Sunday. Rain or shine, home or not. Talk to you about geekdom life and everything in between. Thank you to brothers that came up. They said anime. Andre the Maple Leaf. Charles Faulkner the Junior. Did I miss anybody? No. Yeah, Beastly didn't come up this time. That song spoke to you? Spoke to me. That's why I played it. That shit spoke to me. That's like my theme song now. Like, found myself whistling that shit the other day while I was still working. Didn't like what I had to say? Okay. Ain't my fault. Ain't my problem. So yeah, that's what I like. Songs that speak to me. And I don't care who make them. What genre of music that they are in. If the song is good, the song is good. It's music. It's all meant to be listened to. So I'm glad I found it. Because it wasn't looking for me. But yeah, if I'm home or not, I will do it. Next week stream, I will be here at home. And then the next day I go back out to Georgia. And then the stream after that will be in Georgia. And then I'll be back home after that. Yeah, the stream after that, I'll be back at home, even though I'll be in Vegas. Because once I leave from Georgia, I go to Vegas, and then I come home. So you got one more time to see me in this setup. And I got a week or so to get some of this other shit corrected so I can actually enjoy that time. The next Georgia trip is shorter. Now I got to figure out how to take all my vacation time at the end of the year. We like get 2 weeks around Christmas and just, kick back. So thank you guys for coming up. Appreciate the people who supported the stream. D. Scott, Dr. Rosie, and motherfucking Aquatech came through dragging us nut with the 100, the big hundo. Appreciate you, sir. That is going into the stream because apparently my monitor just shitted on me. So I have to buy a new one. So thank you, Aquatech. That will help buy a new monitor. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this damn thing. It just went out while it was on. So you got to replace it. We got to keep the shit moving. So with that, check me out next week on the Hero's Journey 92-104, 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And with that, I will see you guys next time. Let me look you in the eyes. I will see you next time. Peace.